We are live, and tonight we are starting a brand new game called Schedule 1, where we are going to be a drug dealer. It's like an RPG where I'm going to build a drug dealer empire. What do you guys think? Early access, viral game. We're gonna go for it, right? I don't know if you can see bottom right of my screen. For you live, it may be the second, but today is April 1st. There's no way I'm gonna play this game. Jeez, what are you guys thinking? I'm not gonna play that game. I got the Tyrell Corporation pyramid to build. But I mean, if I wanted to, I could build a drug empire. Hey, Corpy TV, Korthal, Ray, Okie Sooner. I definitely had to stream tonight. So, sorry I missed a couple days. Sunday, I slept because I was very tired. And last night, I was working on a project that got away from me. And I really I didn't, by the time that the stream should have started, I hadn't even eaten dinner. So the project that I was working on is my come on, there we go. Is my offset smoker, seasoning it, getting it ready. So I worked on it a little bit tonight too. I have one more night of seasoning, and then I'll take some pictures and I'll pop them in the Discord because my daughter's birthday is coming up in a couple weeks, and I want to smoke something on my new offset smoker. So I've been prepping that out. Okay, but tonight we are back to work, and we will not be playing, of course, Schedule 1. Instead, we are back to Satisfactory, of course. I promised that we would not be starting any new games until we finish this playthrough. That game does kind of look fun, though, not gonna lie. Not for me, though. All right, so first thing that we're gonna do really is copy or build exactly what we've built here on the other two sides. All right. Yep, we're good. And Okie Sooner, you're gonna crack your last fireball, but honestly, you just want to drink it. Cheers. And Okie Sooner, you played Schedule 1? I could do it. All right, before I think we build these bad boys, I think we need to make sure that I expanded the gap because when I first built this, the gap here was too thin, and so it needs expansion by 1 foundation. So we have to do that on all 4 sides. I think we started that, but I don't think we finished it. So let's go check. And then if you don't know what this is for, this is basically a yeah, looks like we did finish this. This is basically a raw resource hub. For trains. And it's very large. We are going to put texture on the outside of this. We're not going to leave it like this. I don't think we'll get to that tonight, but we will be doing that. Yeah, you kept getting caught after hours during curfew, and they would bust me and take all my weed, taste me a few times. Nice. I watched a couple streamers play it. It actually does look fun. Okay, yeah, so we gotta clear this out. And I thought it was the perfect April Fool's joke for you guys. Like, I wish I had, or it would be really fun, you know, if I had, you know, more time essentially. But I can barely get the time to play this game in. Maybe one day. You got a cool work story, can you tell it? Yeah, you can tell it. Oh, for April Fools, Ray? You had me pegged? Let's be honest. I'm not all that complicated a guy. One year for April Fools, while I was guild leading my guild in Guild Wars 2. And it was like the height, right? It's like the absolute, like, you know, you never know when the height of your power will be when it's happening, right? You always think that you'll do better, you know, that it will keep increasing, right? You never know, like, when the last day comes, right? Or when you'll be at your peak. But this was about our peak in Guild Wars 2. And I came up with a April Fool's Day joke where I announced to the guild that I was stepping down as a guild leader. And there were actually 3 guild leaders at the time. And so I did that post. And, you know, for the most part, I got the reaction that I was hoping for, and it was pretty funny. The problem is that when I sent that, I got a message from one of my co-guild leaders that was like, oh my god, I was about to step down, and it wasn't. That one was not an April Fool's Day joke, so good times. Yeah, I'm not a hard guy to figure out. No, I'm pretty simple. I'm a simple man. I like the same jokes. I'll do one next year too. I can't remember. Did I do one last year? I might have. All right, Okie Sooner's work story. Got a call for an emergency service at a customer we've had for a while. All I knew was there was a flood, but what happened was a fire started in an electrical closet, tripped the heat detector. Clear these. Oh my goodness. Write that on the calendar. Big crash. I think I lost everything that I've done. I think that was the first autosave. Yep. Oh, I forgot it was April Fool's last year. Did one of you guys play a trick on me? April Fools, your game crashed. Well, the game is continuing the tradition. Yeah, that sucked. Well, we get a rerun here. You get to watch me rerun onto the other side of this pyramid. Sprinkler had popped, putting the fire out and sending the elevators to the first floor. They couldn't get the elevators working in because the fire alarm panel locked them out. All right, well, that was fun for the whole family. Not. Oh, I was playing and I noticed the doggo was giant. Yeah. Well, you know, there's not a lot of time left. Maybe I should go look for one real quick. All right, let's finish this one we started, and then we'll go on a little. Adventure. My gosh. I'm like a stormtrooper. It was really nice to see the system work and save this company millions of dollars, but still have about $150,000 repair bill. Nice. Yeah, so I've talked about before how my what is going on over there? Oh, yeah. So these guys are the April Fool's Day piggies. Oh my god. Ridiculous looking. So I've talked about before how my my dad was a contractor. I mean, he still is. And I basically worked through high school and college for him. So we did doors and hardware. And one of the things that we would put in is the fire alarm, the hold opens, right? They're electromagnet and they hold the door open in commercial places like schools, hospitals. And then when the fire alarm goes off, it releases the electromagnet and it allows the doors to close in an emergency. So we would install that. I guess we can delete this one before we start building that other one. Right? Yeah, let's go ahead and save. So we would do some work in, you know, tangentially related to fire safety, because, you know, doors and door hardware can have fire safety implications. Yeah, the door holders, yeah. Yeah, specifically the fire ones, right? Because there's, you know, you could have door holders for, you know, door stops, different things for different purposes. All right. Portals for openings meant for evac. Yeah. Well, because, you know, that's why they're basically, they activate so that the doors close and it stops the spread of the fire. And they're of course fire rated doors. They're usually made out of concrete. Heavy as shit. So did your is there anything that your company can do that client can do to minimize damage the next time the sprinklers go off? Because that would suck. All right, this looks good. And then I think I was rebuilding these, get them out of the way. Bum, 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 bum. But Mr. Ken, I'm not here to talk about doors. Oh, no, I want to talk about your ignorance of the current genre you're working in. What's the ignorance? What ignorance do you speak of? I'm ignorant about a great many things. You'll have to be specific. You'll have to be specific. Oh, he's on a roll. Yeah, we'll see about that. Yikes, don't like that. Nope. It's like the Office meme. Nope, don't like that. Kept getting prank calls tonight. I just gave up and left it in the office and ignored it for most of the night. I mean, why do you need to call a McDonald's? Like, if I was gonna prank call somebody, it would probably be a McDonald's. Like, in what world does anybody need to talk to a McDonald's on the phone? I can't think of any legitimate reason. All McDonald's. Hello, is Ronald in? Bum 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 bum. Come on, Okie Sooner. I mean, you barely opened that fireball. Are you drunk enough to really talk some real shit? Or do we need another hour? We sometimes get orders wrong, or they want to confirm an order. Oh, like an online order? Oh, that makes sense. Really big order for an event. I don't know, man. Like, no offense, Ray, but like, if I'm having an event, the last place that I'm getting is McDonald's for it. You know, unless, of course, I was at the White House, apparently. Yeah, you're from the Bureau of Historical Representation of Media related to the Blade Runner in any form? Yeah. So, in what way am I representing the Tyrell Corporation pyramids? You're being served with a stop work order now. You come down to the office, we can work this out. Yeah. And I'm being put to work as a drug dealer instead. I would do really well in that game. Personally worked on orders with 50 plus burgers for school events or donations and stuff. All right, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, again, with the whole working on hardware thing, my dad had a client of McDonald's. It was a franchise owner that owned, I don't know, 7 to 10 locations around the city that we're in. But also a franchise owner of franchise owner of a Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, depending on where you live, but out here it's Carl's Jr. And one time we were working, it was relatively late. We were working on, I'm not going to be able to fit that in there, am I? Lame. Not without vertical nudge. We were working on a front door. The storefront doors for restaurants get the hell beat out of them. We're always working on the storefront doors and the safes, right? Because when a new employee, when somebody gets fired or a new manager leaves or whatever, they need to change the combination to the safe. And we would be like opening it because they changed the combination and screwed something up. Because we would do safes as well as doors and door hardware. Hey, Billy. So one night I'm working on the storefront door for the Carl's Jr. and a bus pulls up. And this 20-year-old kid comes out. Of course, I was 20 at the time, so I guess I was also a 20-year-old kid. Comes out and tells the bus that they've just had a kitchen fire, so that they don't have to serve the people on the bus. Because they were going to have basically a bunch of customers. So, Ray, what would happen if, like, another manager, not you, of course, because you would never do that, did that at your store? Like, it was lame too. Like, these people were all like getting out of the bus and they were like walking across the parking lot, and it was like a bus of like, it was like older people, I don't know where they were going. It was like a chartered bus. It wasn't like a public transportation bus. And we weren't actually really that close to a freeway, so I have no idea where they came from. But I was just like, man, that's lame. And everybody had to load back up and they had to go to some other restaurant. Divine Intervention 21, hello. That wouldn't help your situation, sir. Now you're gonna comply? No. Oh, hello. We need to go find a doggo. All right, let's go see if we can go find a doggo. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh. What's wrong with my... There we go. Come here, doggos. Weird Doggosaurus Rex. Your general manager would kick their ass and then fire them. Yeah. Yeah, it was super lame. Oh, look at the cute little bean. Look at the cute little bean. Hey, little buddy. All right, come on. All right, no crashing that time. And where's the doggo? Ooh, here's a Mercer Sphere, which we definitely need. Yeah, April Fools is still on for me. Gonna bust all over these giant rocks. Two. Is there spiders back here? We're looking for doggos, but there's probably good stuff in here. Yes, the mini creature, the mini bean is because of April Fools. Oh, big miss. Gotcha, bitch. Really? Nothing else? Lame. Grab you. Grab you. All right, come on, doggo. Don't let us down. Where are you? There you are. All right, time to grab our nuts. Come here, buddy. I got some tiny nuts for you to eat. You stuck on the rocks? Is your giant ass stuck on the rocks? Come on. Come on, Clifford. Oh, I know I need to feed it. He's just stuck. Oh, he's running. Oh, he's running. Come here, Clifford. Come on. Come on. I do need bigger nuts. I've been told that my whole life. Come here. Field of paleberry? I thought you fed it nuts. He's running. What happened to my what happened to my berries? I lost my berries. Oh, they're in the middle of the air. All right, come here. I will tame you. I thought for sure it was nuts. Clearly it's pale berries. Oh my god, he ate me. Hey, buddy. Clifford the big red doggo. Hey, come here. Move out of the way. I want to pick up my berries. All right. All right, buddy. Can you follow me back to the project? Coming? Hey, dummy. I sworn it was nuts. Hey. You leave Clifford alone. You giant, weird alien from hell. Come on. Come on. No, come on. Come on, stupid. Come on, stupid. Yeah. Come on, stupid. The stick, stupid. Alright, come on. Can you swim? What? Come on, Dingleberry. Ride him? I wish I could ride him. Come on. Come on, you big dopey. Yeah, I was quoting Jurassic Park. Yes, Killer Rain, even though it grew in size, the brain did not. Why am I luring a doggo? Well, he's no ordinary doggo. It's my giant pyramid doggo. Coming? Hey, stupid. Oh, scroll up. Did I miss some chat? Very well. You are a report to the council and explain as to why you have not included any mention of the Millennium Falcon in any of your designs. Why, sir, have you left out this incredibly important historical fact? Okay, serious moment. Just heard Val Cameron died today. Did he really? I hadn't heard that yet. Yeah, Val Cameron is awesome. He's the best part of Tombstone. Yeah, that didn't work out for Dennis Nedry. I know. Come on. I think it'll be small when I log in after midnight, my local time. I think it's related to today only. I'm not gonna drop it from the temple. You're a monster. Come on, buddy. Here, let me make a big door for you. Do 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 do. Come on. Yeah. This is your new home. All right, now leave me alone. All right, we have tamed the giant doggo. Now we have to get back to work. I trapped him on some train tracks. No. First of all, he's impervious to trains. Did you see how big he was? Trains don't hit him, he hits trains. I'm your Huckleberry. Yeah, he was really good in Maverick. Boop, boop. Right, hit like a steam train was based off a doggo catapulting a train. Yeah, maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Should have trapped him beneath the pyramid. Well, you know. Nah. He's good up there. He's a good doggo. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's see the next one. He'll be fine. He'll be a train bum. Doggo the train bum. Like, no lie, I kind of do want to play Schedule 1. Not as bad as I want to play Ashes, and not as bad as I want to finish this playthrough. So, resist the temptation. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I am. I am doing well. I took a couple nights off streaming and I needed it. I was pretty tired on Sunday, so I spent time with the family and you know, slept. And we also started work on assembling my smoker that I got in November and basically just put aside because I couldn't wrap my mind around the work that was going to take to get it ready. I should have just done it, and I knew that I should have just done it then because obviously, you know, the winters happened. Now it was in a covered porch, but it's still, you know, moisture still got to it, so it was it had some rusty areas because it was delivered in raw metal form, raw steel. And so what I assembled on Sunday, and the wife and eldest daughter helped me scrub the rust off of it. We scrubbed rust on Sunday and Monday. And then Monday, kind of afternoon, evening, I started working on seasoning it. And so I used 2 different types of oil that has 2 different smoke points. Canola oil for the very hot portions, pretty much just the firebox. And flaxseed oil, which has a much lower smoke point and polymerizes at a lower temperature for pretty much everything else. The chamber, and then the legs, and all the metal, like around the, not on the wheels, but around the wheels, the handle and the smokestack and all that stuff. But I had to use a blower, a flame, you know, a propane flame gun, essentially, to make sure that it reached 250 degrees anywhere that I put the flaxseed oil, because the flaxseed oil polymerizes at 250 degrees, and it's really nice. It's really smooth, but I need 3 total coats on it to really get it to where I want it to be. And I put one on last night, you know, Monday, and then by the time, you know, I got everything done to where I was happy with it, you know, took a shower, you know, I built, you know, because I also built a fire in it, right? So you build a fire in it. So I fired up my smoker for the first time, but obviously, you know, the fire doesn't get it gets the main barrel hot enough for the flaxseed, and it gets the firebox hot enough for the canola, but it doesn't get the smokestack or the supports that, you know, the chamber is sitting on hot enough, of course. And so that's what I use the propane burner on. But yeah, I took care of that, then I shut down the fire, and then by the time I cleaned everything up and you know, took a shower, it was like 8:30 and I hadn't eaten dinner, and I was like, oh, sorry guys, I can't stream. So I just spent the rest of the evening with and I had work today, my first day back, so I didn't want to be back tired. You know, first day back tired. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just be with the family and then hit it today, and here we are. And then this afternoon I did, because now we didn't have to do any more rust scrubbing, me and the oldest daughter hit a second round. Hey Rusty Grumps, raided with a party of 4. We're playing Sea of Thieves. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, we did a second round of seasoning on it. So basically a second layer. So it's basically the same thing that you would do to cast iron skillet. It's raw metal. You're welcome, man. Yeah. Yeah, well, thanks. We are just building a giant replica of the Tyrell Corporation pyramids from Blade Runner. It's Satisfactory. And we're hanging out, chatting, shooting the shit. You know, doing nothing in particular. Wait, you threw Cetos onto the bus? Yeah. Well, see, I'm using them. I mean, you really should stop and think about that. Mark Warner, hey, Ken, just here for a minute while we try to survive the ice storm 2025. Yeah, where is your ice storm? Where's an ice storm happening? I haven't been plugged into like any news at all. Oh, hey, your new computer arrives tomorrow. Finally get back to playing Ashes. Dude, there was a huge update in Ashes. God, it looks really good. I might actually show you guys a couple of clips. Or maybe just stills of the live stream that they did. I'm really excited for that, guys. It's gonna be a big change for the channel, but I think it's gonna be really, really nice. But let me finish talking shit to Ogie Sooner first, because he deserves it. So, okay. So, yes, I did talk down about seed oils consuming, eating seed oils as part of our food. What I did today and yesterday wasn't eating them. I was using them as plastic to coat metal to keep it rust resistant. That doesn't exactly help your case that I should be eating them, Okie Sooner. Because I'm using them to coat metal to make metal rust resistant. That essentially, if they get hot enough, they turn into plastic. A plastic coating. My smoker does look sick though, right? Because the raw steel is obviously like a silvery color, but now it's like this black, it has this black sheen. It's very nice. Very slick. Both to the touch and slick looking. And it's a very even seasoning as well so far. It's really nice looking. We are gonna get gen power for at least 3 weeks. Wow, where are you, Mark? You gotta tell me. Corthal. That's what the saturated fats are for. Coat your cast iron. Yeah, they're not as good. No, dude, the flaxseed oil makes such a nice coating. Yeah, I wouldn't do saturated fats for that at all. The best coatings that I've gotten, high heat, has been canola oil. Again, because it makes the perfect plastic. Okay. Let's do this. Ooh, hold on one sec. All right, 15 viewers on YouTube with 7 likes. Appreciate that. And 15 viewers on Twitch. Tied, 15 and 15. Okay, so I do want to show you guys a thing real quick. I'm only going to spend like 3 minutes on it, but you're lazy caretaker of your pains. You're lazy. I use no non-stick pans. Are you talking about pans? Pains? Gaylord, Michigan. Well, that's 2 things you're famous for then. I use no non-stick pans. Neither do I. Well, except for eggs. I'm a lazy caretaker of my pans? Dude, that's fighting words. Do you want to get banned? Really hurts. cast iron pans are impeccable. I will have you know. Impeccable. And you're too drunk to even spell it, so. Okay, 2 out. Okay, before we work on these extra pylons here, I want to show you guys just one little shot here. Yeah, I would not want to be. I have no desire to live in a place like Michigan. I'm a California boy. I like it mild. I don't mind the cold, but yeah, not my favorite. Okay, hold on. I forgot to do what I usually do. Nobody look. Okay, it's safe now. All right, I was just watching this. We're not gonna watch the video or anything. I just want to show you.
These are very large cisterns.
Look at that. So these just got added to the game. Water beads off my pans too. It's really not that hard, Okie Sooner. Yeah, this game is gonna be sick. We have land, and there was a sale. I bet you there was a sale. Maybe there was a reason there was a sale. No, I'm just kidding, Mark. No, I have respect for people that live out there, man. So yeah, this is a you know, it's still buggy. It's still alpha, but I'm very much looking forward to ship combat. Basically, we can be pirates. The rafts that you can spawn to move your items through the let me show you the map. Let me see if I can find the map. Where did he show it? Like early this section here. I wish I could show you the map. But there's basically this, he's kind of in the, they're kind of in the, fighting in the Riverlands. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so this whole area, you can, if people run resources, they get like the multiplied. You make a lot of money running resources through here on a raft and protecting them with those ships. But then if another force, and it's a PvP zone, comes and attacks the ship, you can steal it from them. We will definitely be doing some pirating, let me tell you, and protecting of our own crafters runs through here. I love MMO ship combat. I really, really love it. It was the best part of Arcade, and I'm sad that I was always sad that the rest of that game sucked so badly, because the crate and cargo transport and the shipping and being a pirate was super, super, super fun. All right, 14 by 5. And then how many up do we go? 14 by 5. Yeah, that was Ashes of Creation. Yep. Like I said, it's all 12 up. 12 up, and then 14 by 5 is our dimensions. There's 10. There you go. There's the 5. That's 11. Should be 14. Bingo. All right. All right, then we roll straight down this way. We need to get some power moved over here. Do it right here. All right, and then I'm gonna make some kind of. You still want an answer on the Falcon? I don't know. Maybe I'll build the Millennium Falcon in another time. Another time. We'll see. We'll see. I can't remember what I was gonna say. I was distracted. But yeah, we're gonna bang these out. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that game, and you know, my content is going to be just as much about kind of leading the guild and maybe even sort of like leadership in general than it will be about the game itself, I think. And I'm still looking for officers. If you want to start the game early and pay for alpha and put up with all of the bull crap, we need good officers. There will be a channel. I will be guild leader of the channel guild. And basically, you can play the game and be part of the guild. Anybody can. And you don't even have to, if you don't like PvP, we will absolutely need full-time crafters. Full-time crafters, full-time refiners. Probably more full-time crafters. I think that the PvPers will be, I don't know this 100%, right? I'm kind of pulling stuff out of my ass, but I get the feeling that the PvPers are going to be full-time gatherers and refiners, and then the crafters will have like one main crafting profession and one like main refining profession that feeds into that, something like that, something along those lines. Korthal is basically gonna be the officer in charge of all crafting, which is why he's so excited that he's got his computer so he can get back in and get playing. And we're gonna join an alpha, and we're gonna learn all we can about the game, and then when launch happens, you know, 18 months to 2 years from now, we will be able to know exactly what we're doing, hit it hard, you know, and it should be a lot of fun. And I plan on playing that game exclusively for a long time. Now, if I need a break or something, especially during you know, alpha, there's smaller, less time consuming factory games. Like I would love to play Shapes 2 again. I would love to play The Crust again. So I'm sure I'll do that. I will also do another Factorio playthrough at some point. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing, the second playthrough will be a lot more fun. But I mean, that's after we are... That's gonna be a while. I'm gonna do exactly what I've done here with Satisfactory, where I've basically just really focused in. I'm gonna do the same thing with that game. Go all in, because that's kind of what I do. I'm kind of an all or nothing kind of guy. But yeah, that big patch. Oh, that patch also, they also released Thieves. So the Thieves class came out. They have one more major class, Summoner, and then all the classes will be out in alpha. But yeah, that was a big release the last couple of days. So I've been kind of plugged into it, and I wanted to chat about it a bit. Yeah, I'd be for sure joining in. Yeah, and if anybody is gonna join, there is a referral code. And now again, I'm not necessarily recommending people play the alpha. It is still very rough. It is very much an alpha. You very much have to pay for it. Okay, because you're kind of paying for server time, and they don't just want anybody in there testing. But if somebody does want to, there is a referral. I've got a referral link. It's not a big deal. It kicks me over some value when you spend money, but you know, if you have somebody, a friend or somebody else that's playing, definitely give them the referral over me. But if you have nobody else, then you know, you could if you wanted. But again, I would not necessarily promoting that, because it's not really in a final game state. That makes sense. So you have to know what you're getting into. And when in doubt, you might as well just wait until I play it, so that you get to see. So there's no rush. Although Corthal probably could use a hand or two while I'm still working on this Satisfactory playthrough. No treasure to share, but we went 6-0 in Hourglass after torturing the seas all night. Yeah, Rusty raided with a party, and he was playing Sea of Thieves. What if they offer up some DNC for Satisfactory, another upgrade before you're done? That would forward your progress in the next update. Yeah. I mean, 1.0 is going to come out, right? While I'm working on this. I mean, sorry, 1.1. Hold on, let me get a drink. So, obviously, I'm going to get to play with that. But I don't really have plan for another playthrough. I love Satisfactory, but also this is pretty much the only game that I've played for like 2.5, it's gonna be 2.5 years. This is the only game I played, except for, you know, a little stint in Factorio and a little bit of Crust here or there, a little bit of Shapes, right? I mean, that's That's a lot for me. This is the game that I've played more than any other game I've ever played that wasn't an MMO. Has been Satisfactory. So I love it. It's amazing, and I'm going to finish what I started, but I'm also ready for something else. So I don't think, and I know there'll be DLC. Now look, you know, 2 years from now, 2.5, I don't know. Will I play again? I don't know. I have no idea. You know, I mean, shit, by then maybe I'm a full-time, if I could afford to be a full-time YouTuber, I would do it. This is the business that I want to build, is this one. You know, because I've always had side hustles. I've always had side businesses, you know, and this is the one that I want to build out. It's the one that I've enjoyed the most. You know, we talked about this probably last stream, you know, different things I would love to do with YouTube, with streaming, you know, more than just a gaming channel. You know, there's, you know, I sort of joke, but I don't joke about, you know, maybe something like, you know, people have talked about like a podcast. I would love to do that. Like, I would absolutely love to do that. You know, or collaborate with somebody, like any of that stuff. You know, I think I could do it. It's one of the reasons why after we finish Satisfactory, I'm going to be upgrading, kind of leveling up the channel. I'm going to get a camera so that you guys can see my ugly face and see the confusion written all over it, you know, when I run into a problem. You guys don't have to imagine, you'll be able to see. Mike, hey, good evening, Ken. How are you? I'm good. 100 bits. Fun fact, most people feel exhausted on April 1st after finishing a 31-day march. Thank you for that, Mikey. I feel exhausted every time you come into the channel, and I have to read one of those. Absolutely mentally exhausted. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat. I was ranting and I missed some chat. I'm out, bud. All right, Mark. Time to turn the Jenny off for the night. All right, I'm sorry I missed you. This is the movie. It's not a puppet. Okay, that's true. That's basically, I'm expecting we'll have to sort out the details, but gathering of resources will be needed by everybody. Yeah, I think everybody in the guild will have to gather resources, and then it'll be like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay, it'll be like everybody helps gather resources, right? So PvP and crafters in the guild. All right, so PvPers feed crafters resources. Crafters feed PvPers gear. But they also, PvPers also feed crafters protection. Okay, and by the way, the best crafting tables are at the end of dungeons. Okay, so, well, PvP slash PvE, right? Really combatants. So dungeon runs. And crafting is so time consuming that unless you are constantly playing all the time, it will be tough to do both of these things. I mean, I'm sure people will, but like at least at the beginning, right? And so there is this sort of symbiotic relationship between them. And I'm sure, you know, gold will pass back and forth. We'll figure it out. But the game is designed that crafters rely, and there's very little dropped gear. The best gear in the game is crafted. So it's designed to be a symbiotic relationship between crafters and combatants. Yes, I was talking about Ashes of Creation, Mikey. Ray says you're finding bugs. Yeah, Ray. If you wanna, if you do want to sign, like, by the way, you use my if anybody does want to use my link, it happens when you create an account in Ashes on the Ashes website. Right, and then if you're not planning on spending money, if you create an account to like go on the forums or whatever, then that's when you put in a referral. So, and it does benefit me. Basically, I would get like the cash shop rewards for signing people up. But I do not want anybody to sign up seriously, like seriously, unless you really know what you're getting into. Like, I'm serious. I would not want someone to sign up to, like, you know, support me in a way, but then not enjoy what they're doing. So if you if you are hesitant at all, just wait until I'm streaming it, and then you'll have a much better idea, right? That time is coming. So, anyway, that's why I don't even like trying to strike a balance between, like, I want to talk about it because I know a lot of you guys would, if you do sign up, want to support me, but I don't want to make it seem like I'm begging for signups. It's like this really weird, like Ray saying, "Oh, I'll definitely be playing for sure." Well, I want to make sure to tell Ray that how that system works. But I don't want it to sound like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I think it would be fun because here's the deal. It's really difficult for anybody to play Satisfactory with me, right? Like, we could do it, but multiplayer, it would be limited. Multiplayer is like kind of a pain in the ass. It's buggy. So you guys can't really play this game with me, not really, and not at any sort of scale. Like, I could maybe do like a contest or something, but like not at scale. But when I play Ashes, everybody can come and play. Like, I think that is going to be really, really fun, and it'll be a totally different dynamic in the channel. So I'm trying to just balance that and fact that their referral program is actually kind of nuts. So I want to inform, but not like, you know, be pushy, if that makes sense. Ray says, I'm fine with bugs. Yeah, our 20 hands head is totally understand. Out of curiosity, have you ever had any interest in D&D? Yeah, so, I mean, I know that you're a fan of Critical Role. I've watched a little. I enjoy their, although I haven't seen the newest season, their Amazon show. I enjoyed that. And I played a little D&D with some friends. I do board games with my friends. I do the big, complicated, like, ridiculous board games. But we don't really do D&D. Not really. We've done it, but it's not our jam. I'll show you what game I play Way more than D&D. Well, besides Catan. Okay, Catan is the big game. Sorry. Let's do a Dune board game. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So I've played a lot of this game with my buddies, and of course, whenever I can be, I'm the Harkonnens. Yeah, this game is super fun. This is about a 4-hour game. 3 to 4 hours. It can end fast if you aren't careful, but I would say 3 to 4 hours. This game's really, really fun. The other game that we played was Battlestar Galactica board game. Yeah, this is the other game we played. This game is very fun too. It's about another 3 to 4 hour game. This is a good one. This is a good one. When we're not playing Catan. And then the last one is the big guy. Twilight Imperium. This game is absolutely bonkers. This is like an 8 to 12 hour game. This game is bananas. Now, I do not play, my buddies do. All these same buddies are actually kind of a subset of these buddies. They play, you know what I'm saying. The figurines one. Warhammer. They play Warhammer. I never got into it, and I have my own expensive game hobbies I've told you guys about. Oh, crap, this is wrong. Wait. No, it's not here. This one's right. Dang it, over there is wrong. I'll have to delete some of that over there. I've told you guys before, I have my mobile Star Wars game, which is my expensive shame. I don't really gamble too much, but that's my expensive game. And so I don't play Warhammer. I played the RTS, Dawn of War 1 and 2. I love those games. I was always the orcs. Orcs. But yeah, not the actual Warhammer game. I'm totally down to play. Oh yeah, Mikey. I basically just assumed you were playing. So yeah, Mikey, when you're ready to make an account, just let me know. I'll shoot you the link for my referral. All right, buddy. Yeah, Mikey's like, I didn't even have to like wonder. I knew Mikey was gonna be playing. One of your favorite board games was Buck Rogers' Battle of the 25th Century. Interesting. You know, I had an idea for a YouTube channel. Hey, eye in the sky. Morning, wipes plus all that cost. Wait, hold on. Okay, so sorry, I'm just catching on my chat. Out of curiosity, you ever had any interest in D&D? Okay, I talked about that. I'm just saying most seem to grind a certain brand before branching out to other games. Play a C volumes, some viewers want to care. No, I know, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna lose viewers. I get it. Like, people have joined me for factory games, and not even factory games. People have joined me for Satisfactory. And if I play any other game, I will lose viewers. And so in a lot of ways, I'm basically considering this, it's almost like a channel rebrand. It is. Now, you crazies that will hang out with me no matter what I do, absolutely. But see, here's the thing. I can't do something, and nobody expects me to, but I cannot do something that I don't fully believe in and want to do, right? And so I can't continue to play factory games only for 5 more years. I can't do that, right? Because there's other things I want to do. So the choice is, I have 3 choices. A, I stop being a YouTuber. B, I start a new channel from scratch. Or C, I've just become a variety streamer, right? And I've thought about what it would take. We have to go over here and count how far up where our little guy starts. I've considered starting over. But I think that, I don't know. I am not one of those people that is basically like, all hail the YouTube algorithm, and I'm gonna sacrifice what I want to do for the YouTube algorithm, right? Like, I'm gonna keep it in mind. It's right here. It's right here. I'm gonna keep it in mind, of course, but I'm crap. Was this the bottom or the top? Shoot. Crap. I think this was the top one. So I don't know. I may switch my channel to kin. I don't know. I haven't fully decided, but I'm gonna use this channel. And I know that a small portion of viewers will follow me over there, but I'm not gonna not do something that I want to do. Yep. Okay. All right, we're good. But I'm fully aware. I know that the viewings will taper off, but again, I'm kind of going. My plan is sort of like, you have hundreds of dollars in AOC already. Nice. You made an account long ago. Mikey, now that you say that, I remember you telling me that, but I had forgotten. But yeah, I'm just, and there's other things I want to do too. I mean, there's in all likelihood going to be a time where I do other things with this channel and kind of just it will be what it will be, and it just kind of is what it is, but that's one of the reasons why I'm going to be adding a camera and kind of almost doing like a relaunch of my channel when I switch over to an MMO. And it may not seem on brand or whatever for like me personally, but that's only just because all you guys have ever seen me do is play factory games, which is relatively new in my arsenal, as it were. But yeah, I fully am aware that I will. We need some power down here, bro. Not everybody will move over there with me. But I think it'll be fun. It'll be fun for me. And if I'm not doing, and I've talked about this before, if I'm not doing what I find to be fun, then the content is gonna suck anyway, right? Who wants to watch that? Yo, are you taking my job? It's your job to forget? I forgot. Okay, so let me keep up. Kid's talking faster than I can type stuff, but he's hitting all the key points. The lead designer is way into crafting as a primary means for gaining the best gear in game, probably the primary means. There's one other thing for folks to consider when to start. There will be a server wipes 1 or 2 times from now to the 1.0 release. Getting in prior to those will help a lot. Will there be blueprint wipes as well? Plus the cost is fixed from now to release, and that all play is paid for from now until the first month of release in a couple of years Probably. Right. Yeah. So I'll talk about this real quick, just because we're chatting about this. And I try not to talk about this game too often, but I sort of started this. But let's see. Shoot, we gotta kill these two. But if you go to get into alpha access, it's expensive. It looks expensive. And the reason is because you're buying access to the game until launch, plus the first month. And it is going to be a $15 a month game, which a lot of people don't want to do. And I totally get it, man. I totally get it. But that money, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Is going towards all play until the until launch, if that makes sense. Hold on. The wipes. Yeah. There isn't really blueprint. It's character wipes. Okie Sooner. When Alpha will have some character wipes. Ooh, what's this up here? Get rid of this extra shit. That blueprint's a little taller than we need it to be. It's really not that bad. All right, nice. All right, I want to finish off chat on this, and then we can talk about something else. You got to prep dinner for tomorrow. I'll be back soon. Yeah, he's wipes, whips. Hey, eye in the sky. I think I said hey. Morning Magical. Hey Magical. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. I had asked because I plan on hosting a game online later this year as a DM, and I think you would be a fun guest to have. Maybe, Ray. Would this be something, would this just be like me doing it as me, or would I be doing it probably not related to my stream, huh? But I might do it just as me. It would depend on the time commitment. I basically go from, like, in my life, I go from work to whatever working out I can get done, to family time, to this channel. And there's not a lot of time for much else. But that doesn't mean it's a no. It just means it might be difficult. It definitely doesn't mean that I don't want to. That's for sure. Yeah. Oh, that's not right. That's not right either. That's what in the ass? There it is. Okay. All right. I can't remember how we designed our other blueprints. Let's finish off this chat. Make sure Mikey and others know that your Discord and the Ashes roll. Yeah, Mikey. Yeah, make sure that you go to here, Mikey. I'll show you. I know that, you know, you're Mr. Forgetful. Go to, so on the Discord here, go to channels and roles, and then select Ashes of Creation under which chats do you want access to. And then you'll be able to see all of our chats and the news feed for Ashes. And then we also have an officer chat that basically, as long as you're not a crazy person at this point, and if you want to, basically anybody who joins right now is essentially an officer. So I need Awa. If somebody wants to. Yeah, Mikey, he's on Twitch. All right, I gotta remember how the blueprint works that I made to put in this really weird corner. After I drink my iced tea. All right, sorry guys, that's enough talk about that other game. What are we gonna talk about? What are we gonna talk about next? Talk some shit. Make fun of Oki Sooner while he's not here. All right. What did we do? I think we need left side. Yeah. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, Mikey, of course. Yeah, and you can ask questions in there or whatever. And like I said, we've been basically non-existent because Korthal, who is the guild leader there until I get in there. Sorry, I said I would stop talking about it and then I lied. His computer stopped working, and so his computer comes tomorrow. So that's kind of why we were talking about this and why I'm excited. I've got something we could talk about that I'm kind of been itching to talk about tonight. Although it is politics adjacent. So you know. Hey Patrick. We we can talk about it, but I feel like it's one step away from fun places. But, as many of you know, I lost all control. Sorry I fell asleep, can't stick around for long. No, don't be sorry. I'm glad you got some sleep. Thank you for stopping by to say hi, regardless of your sleepiness. Both Ray and Oki are AFK right now. Lena. Okay, what's next? We need to do this piece. No. That would not be politics adjacent, Patrick. That would be actually politics, which I really do try to not talk about here directly. No, as many as you know, I am an enjoyer of fantasy IP. If I had to pick my favorite author that is alive, then it would be Brandon Sanderson. I've made many Brandon Sanderson references, and I have a bunch of his poster. I've met him 2 or 3 times. He's signed a bunch of stuff for me. I have his posters of his books all over my walls at my house. I've backed his Kickstarters, and basically if he has a Kickstarter, I know I'm immediately out like $500. That's the way it is. That looks really clean and it went together really fast. So this looks good. Let's go check on it. Now how I got into Brandon Sanderson is I was reading this series of books called The Wheel of Time. And I'm really careful when I read a new series not to do any research because I don't want any spoilers, accidental spoilers, right? And so I'm reading this series and I'm reading it and I like the first few books, and then the next few books are like, okay, yeah, okay, this is good. And then there's some books that are like, oh my gosh. Oh, like it's not that it's bad, but it's just like, whoa. There's just so much. There's one side plot in particular. Swibney. Just raided. I was in the middle of telling a story, but we could pause the story. Raided with a party of 21. Thank you. Killer, are you still here? I don't think Killer's here. Let me do the shout out. Swibney. I think I got it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I'm sort of in the middle of the story, but I just am about to start a new project. Why don't we do a little bit of a tour for our new friends? Basically, I was reading, just to finish up the first part of the story, I was reading through the Wheel of Time for the very first time, and I got to these books, and I was kind of having a hard time finishing it. Yeah, now I need to start the story over. Right. I know. I'm reading the series, Wheel of Time. I haven't done any research, and I'm kind of having a hard time finishing it. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of a tour. Yeah, Korthal, don't go until I finish this story, okay? I want to talk about it. Guys, if you're new here, can you see, look at that? I'm building that over there. We're gonna probably pop over there and do a mini tour, but this is what I'm working on right now. And yeah. Where is the tab that I want? Where are you, tab? Right here. What I'm building from Blade Runner. This is gonna be a raw resource hub, train hub. We're gonna send resources however we can to it, and then we're gonna ship them out in the exact orientation on the train that our factories in the cyberpunk city that I'm building. I'm building a cyberpunk themed city. The one that we need. Oh, and by the way, I broke this. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna do a quick tour. While I'm traveling, I'll try to continue my story. And then I'm gonna, as soon as I get the rest of these pylons built, we're gonna make some blueprints for the face of this thing. We're gonna be decorating this. Oh, that's not what I want. What do I want? It's one of these. One of these. Which one? This guy. Open. I don't know why it breaks. Open link a new tab. Open a new tab. There we go. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing this stuff. It's a better picture, but this isn't too bad. I'm gonna make blueprints and we're gonna do textures and stuff. Yeah, I am constructing some pylons. I actually made that joke in my last, as the title of my last video. What's the build time of the pyramid so far? Let me look. Let me pull up the VODs. 6 plus 7 plus 6 plus 8. Plus the 2 I've had tonight. So 12, 20, what did I say, 27? Almost 30 hours. About 30 hours on this beast. So this first train line is in. These train sets are in. These are going to be the outputs. So like the shard or a factory in the cyberpunk city where these go, you know, it needs, let's say it needs exactly coal, caterium, iron, limestone, and copper, let's say, right? Well, now I can send this train, I can send whatever I want, load it in this station, and then send this train to where I need it to be. If that makes sense. No, this is not creative mode. No. No. No, it is not. So, and then we have a logistics and storage floor. And then down here, we have the big flooring for the sending in of those raw resources. So, we send them in whatever order, and then we organize them, store them, and send them out in the order that we want them. Okay? But this is obviously we're still working on it. And I am trying to construct additional pylons. I am. Okay, so I get to the Wheel of Time. I get to this book in the Wheel of Time, and like I said, I was having kind of a hard time finishing. Do you think that's too much space? Well, it is what it is. This is as much space, like this is packed in really, really tight. I spent way too much time packing this in. This is as packed in as it gets, right? And so by definition, that space below, all that is, it probably is too much space, but all that is the remaining portion of a pyramid, right? So it is what it is, right? The limiting factor was definitely this floor up here. Guesstimate on how long this particular build, I don't know. I'm probably halfway done. Another 30 hours, maybe 40, something like that. I'm probably about halfway done. We'll see. It depends on how detailed I want to get the exterior, right? If I want to go really stupid and sink an extra, I could easily sink another 20 or 30 hours in the detail alone. So it really just depends on how good it's looking. And if it's looking really good, then I'll probably continue to pour time into it. But the thing is every minute that I spend here is a minute that I'm not spending on what is really the crown jewel, the cyberpunk city. This is the whole point, guys. This is what it's all about, is this. Not the Tyrell pyramid. Boop. Okay, so this is why we're here. Okay, and what I'm doing here is every building is a factory, and every building except for this middle one is a building that exists in real life. By the way, I will finish my Wheel of Time stories, but we had a raid, and so it's always good to stop and do a little tour whenever there's a raid. I think it's just appropriate. You know, but yeah, this is every building is a building that exists in real life. This is actually Nakatomi Plaza from Die Hard. This was my Fixmas contest build. Coffee Stain Studios had a Fixmas contest. I took 8th place. And by the way, Nakatomi Plaza is a building that exists in real life. It's called Fox Plaza. I believe it's in Orange County. And so there was actually, you know, a real life building to draw from. And so this is the Fixmas Tower. Obviously, it's not on anymore because Fixmas is over. And then we built this. I built the Shard. This is in a building in London. And this is our basics factory. And this factory is done, by the way. It is ready to rock and roll. Oops. And here's our truck stations. Here's our lobby. And basically the idea is that we're going to be using these roads, and I'm going to be moving a ton of trucks from each building to the storage. And yeah, based on a real life building only in a factory game. Yeah, we're going to be doing trucks to not only the central storage, but we're also going to be doing inter-building trucks, or intra-building trucks, I guess. So a lot of these resources that I'm making here are getting shared with the other 3 buildings. You can see their sort of foundations here, here, and here. You know, for instance, this one, which is going to be the heavy modular frames factory, needs like 2,000 wire per minute. And so we're going to be trucking that over. And we're going to be making use of these roads. These are all blueprints. I can sort of connect these roads relatively quickly. Obviously, as you can tell, my color themes are teal and purple. Yeah, and like I said, this building is basically done. We just have to feed it the raw resources and then send the completed resources off where they go. But this has all been tested. It hasn't been tested at scale, but we found a lot of errors already. So, you know, I'm sure we'll find some more when we turn it on at scale. But this factory is done. And let me tell you about the other factories. I also want to show you the map. The map. Yeah, this is so themed and cool. Yeah, thanks. Well, this is my second large-scale playthrough. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel that goes into my first playthrough, which was Star Wars themed, in great detail. And it looks like... Where are you, Star Wars? It is called What 878 Hours of Satisfactory Looks Like. And obviously that playthrough is finished because I had to end it because 1.0 came out. But I'll pop that in the chats if you guys want to look at that later. This is how my first playthrough turned out. That's a 30-minute video detailing my first playthrough. And this is my second playthrough. So we're going crazy. Hey, Ray. Took me a few minutes to convince your fiance to get his ass off the PC. By the way, I'm dual streaming, guys. So if I talk to somebody who isn't in your chat, I'm not talking to the voices in my head. Well, at least I don't think I am. I'm talking to the people in the chat that you are not a part of. So I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh, okay. So, yeah, let me talk about these other 4 factories, or these other 3 factories. They're already planned. Let me show you the map. Not that one, city map. Oh, I took Google Docs and turned it into graph paper, and I made a map. And so here's the basics factory. This is a chart. We have the computer factory is going to be there. The aluminum factory is going to be there. The heavy modular frame factory is going to be there. All 3 of these, and then these are the major freeways. I will do some sort of merging and overpasses and stuff over here. I think I have the room for that. And then I have already planned all of this out. I prefer satisfactorytools.com, but there are like 3 of them that are all very good. Star Wars theme was overkill on the computer. Yeah, well, the Star Wars theme, not so much the computer, but the engine. It was definitely overkill on the engine, that's for sure. I will say that the 1.0 engine of Satisfactory plays my Star Wars themed playthrough a lot cleaner. But yeah, so the map is here. Shard, computer, aluminum, heavy modular frames, and then dang, I prefer Satisfactory Modeler. What makes this website better? I don't know that it's better, Gamer Programmer on Twitch. I cannot tell you that it's better. I can just tell you I know how to use this one, and this one meets my needs, and so I haven't tried the other ones. So I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that one is better than the other. All I can say is I know how this one works, and I like this one, if that makes sense. But yeah, so here's the heavy modular frames build out. And again, see, we're sharing here. Here's the wire, 3500 wire from the being trucked in. Yeah, you've only tried the other one. Yeah, no, it makes sense. So yeah, this is our end game factory. This is the end game that produces motors, right? And rotors and modular frames and heavy modular frames and encased industrials, right? So this is it. This is the final factories. And then the computer, and then the modular frame, where we're also making, the fused modular frame. This is the aluminum, right? The aluminum plus fused modular frames. So now I want to tell you about the themes, right? Because we did the shard for the basics factory, but for the heavy modular frames factory, we're going to be making, if I can, this building. Okay, so it's the Wyndham Grand in Manama, Bahrain, I think. It looks like a giant drill bit. I'm going to try to make this in Satisfactory. We'll see if I can do it. I think I'll be able to. The question is, will it take 20 hours or 200 hours? And then this is a building in Moscow that I think looks sick. This is going to be the aluminum factory. And as you can see, it's got more of a rectangular base. More like an end mill. All right, Leo the human. All right. I see you. And then for the computer factory, we're going to go with the Chicago... what is this called again? I can't remember. The something building. I can't remember what this is called. The name is escaping me at the moment. But this one for the computer factory. And like I said, everything's gonna be sort of cyberpunked up a little bit, just like the shard, right? I mean, you know, this is not exactly what the shard looks like in real life, but it's very close. The Hancock. Yeah, John Hancock building. So there you go. And then I won't go into too much detail. I will pop up to the this building here because we have to take the hypertube cannon back home, back to our work anyway. But yeah, I've got it curved. This is very difficult to do. I've done it twice. I got to do it twice more. We've got curved roads around this. We've got our major freeway. You can go up and over and kind of bypass all these truck stations in here. This is all going to be sushi'd because we're going to drop them off whatever. And then it's going to be sorted in the tower. Below this is our subway system, which is where we get the raw resources. This is my giant train spiral. I love him. I designed this back in my Star Wars save, and then I kind of ported him over into this save. There's some mod that puts flames into the game. Yeah, I know. The John Hancock Tower. Yeah. But yeah, basically all the trains are going to be coming up here, and they're going to be headed over to the train stations underneath each factory, and they'll be unloaded there. That's why we have to make sure that we load the trains with the exact loadout that we need that each factory requires. So it's almost like a key to a lock, right? These factories are going to require a train that is loaded in a certain way or a certain key combination, and so we have to load that train correctly. We have to make the key for it that works the factory, and that's what we're doing over there, right? That's what we're doing here. By the way, this looks freaking sick at a distance, which is what I was going for. But yeah, so this is what this is gonna look like underneath. Yeah, I like the dedication to real life design and aesthetic. I don't know if I read that, but thanks man, I appreciate it. And then hats off to you. Aesthetic design Satisfactory is just way too much for me. I prefer watching others do that. Well, that's what I'm here for, right? And then yeah, exactly. I tend to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. No room left for design. I do what I can. All right, so let's actually head up to, I want to show you the central storage. And then right underneath that is the hypertube cannons, and then we'll head back. The tour will be over and we'll get back to work. And by the way, when we get elevators and stuff in 1.1, I'm not going to do any redesigning. These are basically done, unless there's a need. I'm not going to tear something out that works to put in like elevators, but for the new buildings, those will absolutely get elevators. So here we go. This is, right now this is loaded with Fixmas stuff. Obviously, I think we have plenty of bins for our central storage. Yeah, I love how you mentioned elevators as you zoom vertically upward in the hypertube. Well, I figured somebody was gonna ask, Ken, did you know there's elevators coming? And are you going to redesign this with elevators? Are you planning on playing on experimental or waiting for the release of 1.1? Yeah, no, all of my energy and time is focused on getting through this save, finishing this playthrough, because I have other plans for this channel after I'm done with my Satisfactory playthrough, and so I'm not going to be spending any time in experimental. That's for other YouTubers. That's for other people. This is my shtick. This is my jam, and I'm going to be focused in on it. I do have a surprise, a little special surprise down here that I am not going to go into detail tonight and talk about, but this little thing, I believe, will do something very, very cool when the time comes to turn it on. And it's connected to this. It's all the same thing. These guys right here, this, and those, and these. This is all a big machine that does something that I have yet to test, because I need to be sending a bunch of inputs into this building for me to really use this. So we haven't had the opportunity to do that yet, but we do have the shard built, as you can see over here. And actually we can head down to our little viewing platform. We have the shard built. This is our little drone floor if we need to drone anything in, but we don't have the raw resources ready to send in here yet, right? And so that's what we're doing in the Dune Desert. So there's an order of operations here, and I'm trying to get through it, but it takes a while. And then of course there's the family. If you don't know, I am 40. That reminds me of the Saturday Night Live, the motivational speaker. I am I can't remember how old he says he is. I am divorced and I live in a van down by the river. But yes, I have 5 kids and an amazing, wonderful, beautiful, supportive wife, and I work a full-time job, and then I try to try to build a YouTube channel and play video games when I'm not asleep or working or trying to work out, so I don't turn into a 600-pound life. And then maybe every once in a while see my children. So there you go, trying to get through it. All right, let's go. Let's switch over to this and let's head back. All right, night, Lena. See you in the morning on next stream. All right, yeah, you won't see me in the morning. I have work tomorrow, so this is not going to be a 12-hour stream. This is going to be like 6 hours. So I won't see you tomorrow. Revenge bedtime procrastination. Huh. $40? You're hitting level 56 this year? Nice. Well, I'm actually hitting level 41 in a little over a month. I don't know if I should tell you degenerates this, because I'm sure some of you will have the power to use it against me. Not that any of you would. But, oh, also I want to show you one last thing before we go. Get back to work. But, the coolest thing about me, besides my wife and my 5 kids, is the fact that my birthday is Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. So my birthday is in a little over a month. I'll definitely do a stream. Clifford the Big Red Doggo. Hey, buddy. He's been eating his Wheaties. I wish I could ride him. All right, back to work. All right, any last questions, Raiders, before I go back to what I was doing before you joined? Nice. We just finished this pylon. Just reached tier 4 and just started getting smart splitters. Is there any other use for them that is not sinking stuff for tickets? Oh yeah, I use smart splitters constantly. Sushi belts, overflows, making sure that, you know, if you need, like, let's say, you know, you need to make 900 per minute of something, you know, even if you have Mark 5 belts, a Mark 5 belt only has 780, right? And so you want to make sure that you load up the belt. Any overflow can get shunted off into the second belt carrying the item. Oh yeah, I use smart splitters religiously. Yeah, eye in the sky. The beans are tiny. It's April Fools. It's April Fools. So the doggos are extra big and the beans are extra small. And then the hogs are these little alien things. Let me see if I can find one real fast. I already kind of did a tour looking at that stuff, so you can check it out. It's like 30 minutes into the stream tonight. Eye in the sky. I find a bean. Not you, you're normal. Where are your, this guy, look at this guy. These are the hogs. Ah! Season's beatings. That's what I call a close encounter. Seems you still miss something from the last stream? No. That's just today. It's just today. Today's April Fools. So it's just today. Smack that ass. All right. We have 3 pylons done. We have 5 to go. Let's get on to it. Thanks for the ideas. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, you'll get the hang of it. Game is so pretty. All right, so let's go up. Let's build out this. Let's get our power. And then once I kind of get my shit under control, I'll go back to telling my story. Because I know Korthal is probably waiting. You're still here, right? Right, Korthal? One more. Sir. And then we go 5. And then we got to go 14. That's 11. So 3 more. Yeah, he's here. Okay, so I'm reading The Wheel of Time. All right, this has got to be, I don't know, 15 years ago. And the first book is a little slow. It's fine. It's almost like an exact copy of Lord of the Rings, it feels like. But whatever, it's okay. Start getting to books 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm like, wow, this is good. I really like this. It's really complicated. I would say, I hadn't read it at the time, but I would say, you know, kind of Game of Thrones like, with not quite as much graphic sexual content. A little bit of graphic sexual content, but not as much. A little bit less. And it's good. I like it. However, I get to books like 9, 10, 11 or so, and I'm just like, it's kind of sloggy. And there is one ooh, actually, I want to put this on the inside. Sorry. Put this on the inside. And there's one storyline in particular that should have been resolved in one book that definitely goes like for 2.5 books. Not my favorite. But I'm nothing if not determined, so I push through. And then I pick up the next book and I look and see that it has 2 authors. It has the author that I've been accustomed to seeing on the cover of my book, Robert Jordan. And then it has another author on there, and I don't know, because remember, I don't do any research when I read my books. And I'm reading it, and I get about 3 chapters in, and I'm like, oh shit, this is really good. And I think the thing for me, the reason that I like, before any Wheel of Time enthusiasts tar and feather me, I think the reason that I am so drawn to Brandon Sanderson's, he finished the series with extreme and copious notes from the original author who had passed away before he finished. The reason that I like it is because he started closing stories, like threads, instead of opening up new ones, right? He starts resolving things, getting it ready to be finished. And those are my favorite parts of books. And so it's partially his writing. It's partially just the fact that the series was coming to a close and he started delivering on promises that had been made 10 books before. There are some problems. I'm the first to say that one character in particular, Brandon Sanderson did not quite get right, but that is forgivable, I think, because we got to see the story finished. I am not a hardcore Wheel of Time book fan. I'm a casual Wheel of Time fan, which will be important in my story in a second. Now, because I enjoyed his final book so much, I started reading his other books, and that's when I started reading Mistborn and Stormlight, which I am a huge fan of. So that is how I got into reading Brandon Sanderson, was reading The Wheel of Time. And he, as an author, he's got issues, but the issues that he has don't bother me. The good parts make up for the issues that he has. So I have other authors that I will buy pretty much anything that they write, but Brandon Sanderson is probably it's got to be my favorite. Hey mate, cool pyramid. I only read Final Empire. I've been sitting on Well of Ascension for a while now. Love the first book. Okay, so Well of Ascension is a little bit slower. It is. It's a little bit slower. It's a very character building book. The middle book there, Well of Ascension. But if you liked it, you should keep reading. And then the final book is absolutely effing mind blown. I thought I knew at the time what a good fantasy book is. And I'm not saying Mistborn is the best fantasy book, but at the time, it was the best one I had ever read. Especially the third book. The third book is absolutely ridiculous. So, and then Sea Lion, which is a crazy name. When you finish that, I actually think Mistborn is his second best series. My favorite is his crown jewel, which is there is a Wheel of Time live action series. Exactly, and I'm getting to that, Patrick. His best series, I believe, is Stormlight Archive. But it does help to read Wheel of Time first. It is not necessary to do so, but Wheel of Time is a great place to start. And if anybody wants to read Brandon Sanderson, I would say the two best starting places are Mistborn, or he's got this short novella called Emperor's Soul, in which he won a Hugo, which is kind of like the Academy Awards it's kind of like the Oscars for fantasy books. For his novella, The Emperor's Soul. It is very good. Takes about an hour and a half to read. It's great. Very good. There's also, he's got a one published under like a free license that's free online. That one's called Warbreaker. It is not his best work, but it is free. I like it, but it's definitely not amazing. That one's called Warbreaker. But yeah, there you go. So that's the Wheel of Time, or that's Brandon Sanderson. Okay, so interesting. So it's not Jordan's work. He's really completing those. No, it's Jordan's work. It's Jordan's Wheel of Time. Yeah, and I agree with Iron Sky. I wouldn't say that. He used Jordan's notes on what is supposed to happen to make it, so it's still Jordan's work, just conveyed by the words and managers of Sanderson. Yes, and it was all plotted out, and Jordan had written actually like full chapters. So he had written some of the, like, I think he wrote the last chapter, or he wrote one of the last chapters. So, and his wife, so here's the other thing. I'm going to talk about the live action here in a second. Jordan's wife, Jordan married his editor. Her name's Harriet, okay? And Harriet was a professional editor who edited more books than just her husband's, okay? Well, when Jordan died, Brandon Sanderson had already written Mistborn, but he had and one book out of Stormlight Archive, and he wrote an online essay talking about how much Robert Jordan's work meant to him, and essentially the Wheel of Time is why he became a writer. Now, at the time, he was not nearly as famous as he is now, and so but Harriet happened to be an editor that worked on one of Brandon Sanderson's books. And then she read his essay, and then she contacted him about finishing her husband's life's work. And she helped him because she knew what was coming, right? And it wasn't just the notes. His editor, his wife, picked Brandon Sanderson purposefully and helped him write it. And being the editor for her husband for 20 years or whatever, it is as close as, I believe, it is as close as could possibly happen with him not being alive himself to finish it. My best friend is a huge Sanderson fan, so he's told me there's some Cosmere business going on, and I should Mistborn through before any other series. Yeah, well, definitely the first three. There's additional Mistborn books. There's like a second era. The first three you should definitely finish before you do anything else. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. I think you can still find the original essay that Sanderson wrote. And I've met her too. She was at a signing of his. I'm not sure if she's still alive. I think she is. I think she is. Okay, so now he's finished the books. He's back to writing his own books, and now enters Amazon and the live action series. All right, now this is the part that, you know, some people may not like, but I'm gonna say what I think. The first season is not good. I'm sorry. They changed too much, and it's not good. I don't like it, and I will not rewatch it. I was very, very disappointed. I was mad even. I did finish it. It's not as bad as the Rings of Power, and I'm sorry, I told you this was politics adjacent, which we don't do on this channel, but I can't help it. The Rings of Power makes me want to throw up. The first season of Wheel of Time is not that bad, but it's pretty bad. I hate what they did to my favorite character. It's not good. The first season, I don't like it. And based on what little he has said, hints here and there, Brandon Sanderson doesn't like it either. So I'm not alone. There's too many changes. Now there's some good parts. There is an opening sequence. It's like a fighting sequence in like episode 5 or 6. Oh my God, it's so good. Like there are scenes that I love. I love seeing the Wheel of Time in live action. It's awesome. But then I see the things that they made some other changes that in my opinion essentially break the lore. It really bugs me. Season 1, I had no hope. Season 2 was mostly out, and I started hearing rumors of how much better it was. And so I watched season 2, and I really enjoyed season 2. There's still problems. Oh, and by the way, COVID happened during the ending of the filming of season 1. And so that created a bunch more problems. They also had to recast a character because of contract disputes or something. I don't know. I guess the guy was a dick. I don't know. I don't know the story. So, you know, there's sort of issues with recasting of Matt, who is a huge character, one of the like 5 main characters they had to get another actor for. So, you want 2-dimensional zoom for this game so badly? Yeah, it would really be helpful. Having said all the bad shit that I just said about season 1, that's a different problem series. Eye in the Sky. Why do you, you're gonna make me rant. You keep this shit up. Oh, jeez. You're making me depressed. Wait, so the first season of the show covered the first book? Yeah, it's supposed to be the first book. They take so many liberties. I'm sad every time I think about it. However, it seems as I was watching season 2, it's almost like especially the first half, they went back through and almost like began repairing the bad shit that they did in season 1. Like, it's better. It's not perfect. And if you're a hardcore Wheel of Time fan, you probably either absolutely love the show and hate anybody that says anything bad about it, or you absolutely hate the show and hate anybody that says anything good about it. So there's most people probably agree with me on my take on season 1, but disagree with me on my take on season 2, or disagree with my take on season 1 and then agree with my take on season 2, right? Most people probably either hate both or love both. But in my opinion, there are major, not just like lore breaking stuff, but like there's actual like problems as a show in season 1. But like I said, I really enjoyed season 2. In fact, I just finished rewatching Oh no, I forgot. I did the same stupid thing again. I just finished rewatching season 2 tonight with my daughter. So we rewatched all of season 2. I did not watch season 1 again because season 3 has been out for a couple of weeks. And just like season 2, I've heard season 3 is even better. And the episodes are more highly rated. And we actually watched right before I came onto the channel tonight, which is kind of why I was almost chomping at the bit to talk about this. I watched the first episode of season 3 and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm recognizing that there's problems, that they've written themselves into corners basically already, but I enjoyed it. It's not terrible. It's not as good as it could have been if they just stuck to the source material, but it doesn't make me want to puke my guts out like Team America World Police. Okay, because that's what I feel like when I watch certain other IPs, if you know what I'm saying. Yes, I would say Corthal. Yeah, I know, I'm adding the wing right now. I would say Corthal. I would recommend people watch it. Even season 1, you have to watch season 1 first before you get to season 2. There are problems, but you know, I would say soldier on. Bum bum. Because it does get better. Promise me you'll never die. Me, like, as a person, or like in my game? Because I don't know if I can promise either. Yes. No, it was good. I really enjoyed it. There's such... God. I have a rule on this channel. We don't talk about politics. We don't talk about the big T. We don't talk about R's and D's. We don't talk about presidents. We don't talk about that stuff. And then I talk about culture things. And some of that culture stuff can sort of bleed into politics. Because, you know, I love talking about politics personally. The writers, they're good writers. There's good things, but they just can't. Oh, promise me you'll never die. Oh, line from Team America. It's been so long since I've seen that. They just can't help themselves. There's these little things, and if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. There's these little things. They just can't help themselves. And I'm like, why? Why did you have to do that? So anyway, some of those things, it's just sad to me because I think it takes away from the story. You know, don't take away from the story. You know, if it adds to the story, I don't have a problem with it. And there are some things, some changes that they made. I'm not going to say the W word. There's some changes that were made that some may say were unnecessary and, you know, W word, but they added to the story. And so I don't mind those. It's the ones that take away from the story that just drive me up the wall, you know? But anyway, I still enjoyed it, and it's still good. It's not great. It's not amazing. It's not the first 6 seasons, the first 5 seasons of Game of Thrones, but it's good, and it's worth my time, and I enjoyed watching it. And if you like fantasy, you probably enjoy watching it too. Yes, I did know that. Ooh, Billy. Ooh, Billy. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to use it. Be quite honest with you. We need to get rid of... Let's use varying hope that one thing everyone can be behind. Just please be good. Yeah. I'm willing to put up with a lot of, let's say, things that I would normally deem unnecessary if the product is good. And it wasn't good in season 1, or at least not good enough to put up with said things. But season 2, I would agree. I would say is. And so far, season 3 has been very cool. The first 20 minutes of season 3 are actually kind of a crazy ride. Bum 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 bum. All right, gamer programmer. Sorry, I just saw your text. You're probably already gone. I just saw your chat. But there you go. There's the story that I was telling when the initial raid happened. While we construct additional pylons. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. And honestly, if you've never read the books, chances are you won't have a problem. Like you would never know the things that irritate me. So someone who's never read the books will probably enjoy it more than I did. The first season even. And like I said, there's problems with it, universal. Whether or not you read the first book or not, or you read the books or not, but they're not that bad. The things that really irritate me are the essentially the things that kind of are against what the books would do, if that makes sense. But the visuals are good, especially in season 2. I think they got more money. I think they were gifted a bigger budget in season 2. And the last couple episodes are not good, and it's not their fault. It was COVID. So what are you gonna do? What am I doing with the pyramid? Is it empty right now? No, it's not. I'll show you as soon as I finish off this pylon that I'm working on. I just kind of finished a tour, kind of right as you were joining, I think. But I'll show you the pyramid for sure. But what we're doing, I can explain what we're doing with the pyramid while I build. It is a raw resource hub. Okay, and so the bottom floor of the pyramid is going to be where we send in whatever in whatever order. So maybe the train is coming from a train station that is, let's say here, for example. What if we build a train station here? Okay, and we could fill up a sulfur, a limestone, an iron, a copper, and a bunch of coal. Right? And we just bring it in and we drop it all off in the bottom of the train station. And then maybe another, the bottom of the train hub. And then maybe another one is over here. I mean, look at all this. Look at all this copper and this ore and a bunch of deuterium. And then maybe over here, look, this is probably a good place. We could gather all this up, load it on a train, and send it in whatever order is convenient to us based on geography to the bottom of the pyramid. And then in the pyramid, we'll unload it, store it, organize it, and then we will send it out in the top floor of the pyramid in the order that we need in order to feed these factories that we have in the cyberpunk city. Okay, and so we need a train that's got 1 or 2 limestone, 2 deuterium, an iron, a copper, and maybe a coal. That's what we need a train to be. I don't want to load those on site. Where they're mined, I want to take the mined raw resources, send it to the hub, shuffle it around, and put it on a train the way we need it here. So that's what the pyramid does. But also, I just wanted to build the Tyrell Corporation pyramid. But both those things are true. Oh, we need right side. Nope, not that one. Sorry. Which one? Which one, bro? Maybe I should label them better than 82. But I have a lot of the train stations already in place. I have all the train stations in place on the second floor. I don't have any in place on the bottom floor. And honestly, I probably will only build those as I need them. I won't pre-build those. Yeah, all right, this is cool. It's just gonna be one-off use for this purpose. Well, I mean, it's gonna supply all the factories for the rest of the game. So I don't know if saying one-off is an appropriate term. I just gave you an example of a single factory, but I'm gonna make about 15 factories that are shaped like cyberpunk buildings. Skyscrapers, right? And so it's going to feed. This is going to be the source for all resources for the for everything that we use in the rest of the game. Okay. Now we just do this guy, we do this guy. And then we do guy. I'll show you the inside here as soon as I finish off this pylon. We can get rid of all of these. It looks good. Looking good. Every story can be good with any content. The problem is when you put things together that feel unconnected and like it all just forcibly patched together by authors, breaks immersion, you feel realized influence. Hey, Blue Varro, thanks. Yeah, my problem is when timely cultural things are put in that don't make sense with the original story. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Just to have them. Especially if the thing is an antithesis to the story. It's literally hurts something in the story, which one of them in particular does in the Wheel of Time. And every time it's mentioned, it makes my skin crawl. Because I know, because to me, it tells me that whoever did that didn't understand what they were trying to adapt. Because it's so the opposite of the way it's supposed to be. And it's like totally unnecessary, in my opinion. Yeah, download experimental vertical splitters. Have you totally sold? Oh yeah, vertical splitters, nice. Okay, the little signs to tell you how many is going on the belt, nice. But me, my love, priority mergers. I ranted and raved about our need for priority mergers in this game since I've been playing. Well, since I realized how important they were and why, and couldn't wrap my mind around how and why we didn't already have them. Which I could probably find that freaking VOD where that happened. I know what I was building too. I was building the Imperial Archive Center on the Gold Coast in my Star Wars playthrough. Probably about VOD 25 or 26. Maybe 25 to 30, I would say. Oh my god, it's so bad. And I actually made a blueprint to be somewhat of a replacement. This is my blueprint that I've used a lot. I've used no blueprint more than this. This is my replacement for a priority merger. Actually, that blueprint is pretty powerful. It does more than a priority merger. I got the hiccups. It also is a belt compressor. But yes, for me, I'm most looking forward to the priority merger. It will make large factories much easier. Okay, Sooner, I didn't know you were back. Oh, I guess I see that you were back. Yeah, smart mergers. I forgot that you were back. Otherwise, I would have said smart mergers. There's somebody new here. I didn't want to confuse him, okay? We done here? Are we done with this pylon? I think we're done. And this brings us halfway done with pylons. 1.1 is not out. It is only on the experimental server. So you have to switch your Steam over to experimental and download the experimental version of the game. But I believe that you can load like your current save into the experimental version and play around with it. I will not be doing that because I'm focused on this beast. Look at him backtrack. Caught you in a lie. I never lie. I give the truth scope. Now, if anybody can tell me what that reference is from, I will be truly impressed. Card played on Twitch. Okay, thanks. Do you know when it will be fully released? I don't. I don't think Coffee Stain has announced that yet. If they have, I missed it. What are some cool examples used in priority merger? Let me show you. Let me show you. I'm just finishing this up in, oop, that's an extra little fin we don't need. We just finished this pylon. We're halfway done. We've built 2 today. These 2 were built last stream. We need to build 4 more, and we will do that today. But I'm happy to do a little mini tour. So by the way, Sea Lion, this is the train setup in the upper floor. There's Giant Doggo. This is he's Clifford the Big Red Doggo. He's an April Fool's joke. Thank you, Coffee Stain. We have storage slash logistics floor. And then down here, we are ready to build lots of train stations to ship in raw materials. Yeah, he is big. Must have been tough to build the Egyptian pyramids without a hover pack and build gun. Yeah. Is your building a 1-to-1? No, it's not a 1-to-1. I made it as big as I needed for the second floor to fit in this many train stations. It isn't based on a scale, it's based on necessity of space needed in game. Plus, I didn't want to make it too big because I wanted to make it kind of look good in the Dune Desert. Oh, achievement can change his story, level 4 reached. Hey, if you keep sending me super chats, thank you for the super chat, Okie Sooner. I'll keep changing my story. Holy damn, that bottom floor completely messes with my sense of scale. Yeah, well, you know, as a pyramid, of course, and these are 45-degree angles, so this is a very tall building. As you go down, you get larger. All right, so let's pop into the launcher here. I want to answer Charlie's question. It's a very good question on some of the uses of the priority merger. All right, we're gonna go in through this backwards so you guys can see what this looks like from the air. Whee! Looking good, and we're gonna do face plates and everything, and we're gonna put some good shit there. Where are we going? We're going over here. We're going to the Gold Coast. The current power. There's my cyberpunk city. If you haven't seen it, bye-bye. Current power is all being done here. And I really, a large scale factory like this really can use these priority mergers. And I'll, if you see, you can see here, them in use. Here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna show you this. So what we're gonna do is we are going to this is what I have to do in place of a damn priority merger. We're going to delete this. I'm going to show you what this does. And we're going to pretend that, oop, nope. We're going to pretend we have a priority merger. All right, we're going to build you over here so that we know which one I used, and we're going to delete. Okay, so here's the problem. We need 480 on this line, and we only want 60 on this line. Okay, but feeding in, we can see that this makes much more than 60. Let's see how much it makes, shall we? Well, this makes 60, and this makes a 60. Oh, and this makes 60, and this makes 60, and this makes 60. All right, so that's 5 times 60, which is, I think, 300. And look at here. Look at how little is happening here. Okay, 240. So we have 240 here, but we want it to be 480. Okay, now, if we want 480, we have 240, that means we need 260 to go from this line over to this line. Now, what we can't do is this. You might think you can do this, and I thought that you could do this for a long time. You cannot do this. Okay, what I'm doing is sending everything to the left, and I'm overflowing to the right. The reason that you can't do this is because eventually this will back up. what I need is a priority merger here. I need to say that this piece here has priority on being an input. And then whatever space is left over, we can take from here. That makes sense? Now, this particular one isn't too egregious because there's so little on this belt. We actually might be able to get away with it just out of sheer luck because of the quantities being used here. But imagine that this had 450 on it, and or 400, right? And we only wanted to move over a little bit. Well, you could either put an exact belt over, but to do this, it would cause this to back up. And I've seen it happen. Right, so what I need is to be able to set this to say, hey, always and forever make sure that this doesn't back up. And then whatever's left over, you can backfill with this other input. And then this guy, right, he'll send everything that he can here, and then whatever's left over can go there. And in that way, we can be sure that this is always going to work. So obviously I can't do that because we don't have that yet. And so that's why we have our friend here. We're gonna do a Mark IV belt. We're gonna go in here. Ugh. What did you do, sir? Build that in the wrong spot? I must have built in the wrong spot. Should go there. Right, and look how much space this takes, right? There we go. That goes there. And then that goes there. That goes there. I made a blueprint where I had to chain. It was in the Star Wars save. I had to chain like 8 of these things together, of these, to do what I needed. It was a much larger scale project than this one I'm using here. There we go. I think we put that back correctly. By the way, there's actually a lot easier cheat here anyway, because we just happen to only need 60 out of here. So we didn't actually even need this. What we would just do is just do a Mark 1 and send whatever else we had over here. And by definition, it would always work. And actually, this is like, so it's 480 and 60. This one is actually, we actually don't even need this. You know, this one we could actually probably do something similar. 2 Mark 2s, or isn't that a Mark 3? Is it a Mark 3 240? Oh, it's 270. Yeah, 2 Mark 2s. So I could have done something like 2 Mark 2s to come out, and then the leftover would be here. But, you know, same thing here, a Mark 2. This one's a little weird. Okay, so it's just freedom, right? It's freedom and ease. Let's see. So it's not a smart. Shut up, Hokey Sooner. I'm gonna start ignoring you. Got it. Okay, this application makes sense. It's good to see real application. Yeah. And that, like I said, there's other things down here. Yeah. See, I mean, I used one here that I definitely would. Plus, I think that I've made some mistakes in here. This factory is not perfectly efficient. There's some mistakes in here for sure. But definitely some of these things, some of this shit I've sort of jerry-rigged, and a priority merger would help immensely. Like, I bet you I would prefer one of these to be backing up over the other, right? And maybe because this one's backing up and I can't prioritize who's backing up, it's causing an issue that I don't need. Like, I don't know, right? But it's one more tool to solve a potential problem. Yeah, plus of course the space efficiency of the new smart merger versus your magic module. Yeah, 100%, 100%. And just, you know, oh my God, I'm stuck like underneath a frozen piece of ice. But yeah, I do actually really like how this factory looks with all the packaged, with all the packaged fuel flowing. I think it looks sick. Let me catch up on chat while we view this sick looking setup. Yeah, it makes more sense to me now considering this case where you know the exact throughputs. Right, right, and I need the exact ones, especially for something like these canisters, right? And I like doing these bus lines that send everything down and then off to the sides to do whatever thing that needs doing. Are the proportions correct on the length, height of those flanged pylons, and also the size of the side wings? So no, it seems a bit off when you're flying by. You could add an overflow to one that would be priority and then feed back into the other line. Wouldn't that guarantee that this one never backs up too? Yeah, and that's exactly what this is. You're exactly right. I could do that. And I have done that, and that's what this is. It's an extra overflow back into a merger. So these are two smart splitters and two mergers. That's exactly what this does. We have a full line and then an only feet. I mean an only fans. I mean an overflow line. That's exactly what this does. Yeah, I love how it goes 60, 120, then 270. I know. Okay, so there we go. There's a little mini tour to answer a question. Okay, never mess with packagers. Please explain the pros and cons when making a factory local to oil nodes. Okay, so this is local to oil nodes. The nodes are right here. The reason that I'm doing this packaging here is to make use of the best way. Yeah, not perfectly efficient. New save file. I know. The best way. Thank you for the follow, Sea Lion. Oh, and Gamer Programmer followed me an hour ago, and he's gone now, and I never thanked him. The best way to turn oil into power, into fuel. There are two ways to do the best way. There is one best way, but there's two methods of achieving that best way, and it is diluted. Okay, there are two versions of diluted. One is diluted packaged fuel. Now, you have access to this earlier. The upside of using diluted packaged fuel, this recipe, is that it exists in a refinery. But what this does is it turns water into fuel. Do you see the ratio here? We take water, 60 per minute, we get 60 per minute fuel out. The problem is we get it packaged. It only takes 30 heavy oil to turn 60 water into 60 fuel. This is much, much more efficient than this. Look at this. 60 heavy oil residue into only 40 fuel, right? So this is a ratio of 3 to 2 heavy oil residue down to fuel. But if we look at this one, this is a ratio of 1 to 2. So instead of 3 to 2, you go 1 to 2. What is that, 3 times better? This is 3 times more efficient, I think. Now it's taking 30 and we're getting 60. The problem is it's packaged. That's why it's packaged. It's not because I wanted to package it and move it. The oil is right here. It's because I wanted to use this diluted recipe. Now, Oki is partially correct. It is diluted fuel. The blender is easier to use. The problem is you have to be further along to have blenders unlocked. So if you need a power plant and you want to use the diluted recipe and you don't have blenders yet, then you need to use the diluted packaged version. But if you do have blenders, oh, I haven't unlocked it yet. Here, let's unlock it. I'm gonna need it. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. What do we got? It's probably down here. How funny would that be if I haven't unlocked it yet? Diluted fuel. Right there, baby. Bye-bye. So there you go. So this does the same thing. It just does it without having to deal with the packaged. Water, 100 water to 100 fuel with half of that having to feed in with heavy oil residue. No, I have blenders. I have them now. I didn't have them when I built this. So, yeah. But also, I wanted the challenge. I wanted to do one last packaged diluted fuel recipe factory. But that's the answer. Alice, that's the answer to your question. Why I would package the fuel? It's to use that more efficient setup. Okay, Sooner, I'm just jealous because you're smarter than I am. Maybe. Charlie Bulger, thank you very much. Insane Builds here. You're welcome. That does look cool. I think it does. Yeah. Blue Varo, So far behind. Diluted fuel blender. Oh, you didn't have? Yeah. Retool coming. But the unpackaged 60 is 400. How much is in the fuel package if you unpack it? Well, it's per minute. No. It's a per minute fuel. You're overthinking it, eye in the sky, like usual. It's a per minute. So let's look at the unpackager, right? It'll help if I show you the unpackager. So we get in 60 per minute packaged fuel. We get 60 per minute fuel out. It's really simple. Very, very simple. It's not, there's no volume. I know this, there's a volume here, but I don't even look at that shit. It's 60 per minute. So if you're feeding in one Mark 1 belt of 60 per minute package fuel, you're gonna get 60 per minute fuel out. By the way, that's why my blueprints over there, do you remember how many I had in that little setup? There was 5. Well, so that I could fit it into one whole Mark 1 belt, and 60 times 5 is 300. A Mark 1 pipe. Okay, 60 times 5 is 300, and it fits perfectly into a Mark 1 pipe. No, I don't care that it says 2 meters cubed. It says 60 per minute. That's what matters. 60 per minute. Okay, if we go over here, I don't give a crap what that says. It doesn't matter what that says. If we go over here, I have 5 of those feeding in this bad boy right here. 300 per minute. 60 times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I have 60 times 5, this better be 300 per minute coming in. And it is. Right? So I don't even look at that. I don't care. All I care is how much fuel it makes. Yeah, see, this is wrong. This is chugging. This should not be chugging. Maybe it's chugging. Looks like it's not chugging, so maybe it's okay. Just unlocked Blender and thinking about rocket fuel. We're going nuclear. I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Thanks again for your explanation. Love your channel. What do you think is not worth it? Rocket fuel is better, in my opinion. The research that I've done, I am planning on building a giant rocket fuel factory. I am not building a nuclear factory. I don't think nuclear is worth it. And I know I'm saying nuclear wrong. I don't care. Eye in the sky. Then the dev should fix it and don't say 4 liters at the one end and 2 liters at the other. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Alice. So if you, here's the thing with rocket fuel. When you make rocket fuel, you also need fuel, right? Fuel is a component. Yeah, you don't think going nuclear, I agree. I agree. My point is this, depending on the rocket fuel version that you use, and I did this live on the channel, we looked at it. Nitro rocket fuel, I would say use the alternate nitro rocket fuel. And look who makes an appearance. Diluted fuel in the blender, right? Because what do you need for the nitro rocket fuel? You need fuel. So what's the best way? We've already told you the best. I've already said the best way to make fuel. Diluted fuel, right? Because we're getting in 3,400 heavy oil residue, 6,800 water, and 6,800 fuel out, right? Some of it's going here, some of it's going there, and some of it's going there. But that is the most efficient way. So I love the nitro rocket fuel because it uses fuel as a component, and we know that we can essentially double or triple our conversion rate from crude oil into fuel if we use this diluted fuel. And because nitro rocket fuel needs fuel, we get more nitro rocket fuel out of your crude oil, which is one of your hard points. The other one is your nitrogen gas, and really your sulfur. That's a lot of effing sulfur. Sulfur is one of the more limited items on the map. I mean, it's fine, you can find it, but it's still a lot. And so yeah, and this rocket fuel makes so much power. So much power. Well, Sea Lion has a point. Consider this though, Alice. Nuclear is cool. Interested in opinions, planning a new file. What do you think the most beautiful areas of the map are? The best aesthetic? That's interesting. I mean, I think that's probably mostly a personal taste. I think the grasslands are probably, the grasslands feel like home to me. They feel like Satisfactory to me, because my very first, when I first played the game the first time, I started in the grasslands, but I would definitely not say they're the most aesthetically pleasing. I really like the Spire Coast up here. This area is really cool. I love this area. My Star Wars save, I started in the Northern Forest, and then I went just into this area, and I built my starter base here, and it was basically overlooking this area. I loved it. I really enjoyed that save, you guys. In some ways, I enjoyed that save more than I'm enjoying the one I'm doing right now. But I love this area. This area is really pretty. I would say, if I had to choose, I would say this area. The pink forest is really cool too. Like, don't sleep on the pink forest up here in the middle. It's really nice. Never go to the swamp. The swamp sucks. Never ever go to the swamp. You don't need to go to the swamp. The swamp sucks. Have I made myself clear? All right, guys, let's get back to work. Nuclear is cool. Well, I guess I have my answer. Swamp for location might be for the location, I think. Bye. I love that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my ratios. Eye in the sky. They may not be perfect, but I think it looks aesthetically pleasing. I think it works. Super cool spiral architecture there. Thank you, thank you. So I actually designed that in vanilla. There was a, I don't know if you want to call it a bug or an exploit, but there was a way to build outside the blueprint maker if you know, did certain things a certain way. But they removed that. And so either on purpose or on accident, when they fix something else, I don't know. But that is actually now impossible to build. So that's why I imported it from my Star Wars save. Also a big fan of the Spire Coast with the big arch and the waterfall. Yeah, and the Titan Forest. Yeah, Okie Sooner agrees with you, Sea Lion. Okie Sooner's on YouTube and Sea Lion's on Twitch. You guys both said the Titan Forest. It does look cool. Solid products like plastic or screws is valued on parts per minute, so your volume is time, not parts too. Crate volume makes more time with your belt compressors. Yeah, well, Okie Sooner, it's liquid is still a per minute because it goes through a pipe at 300 per minute. I don't know. I think you just simplify it. I think they just tacked on a volume thing to delineate the fact that it's a liquid. But from a math perspective, from a factory planning perspective, I don't care whether the fuel is in a pipe or the fuel is solid. It's on a per minute basis. How fast will my thing receive the thing? And that's a per minute basis. So I boil it down to make it simple. No? You're gonna have to do more. You're gonna have to give me more detail there. Okay, Sooner. Just the no. No. All right, if I remember correctly, we're gonna go out like this. Fluid is not a parts per minute at all. I don't know why I'm arguing with you, but I'm gonna. What's this say right here? What's this right here? What's that say? Looks like parts per minute to me. Fluid is absolutely a parts per minute. It absolutely is. Because a pipe can handle 300 of them per minute. Any other way of thinking about it is overcomplicating it. The same way it works when you package it. It's a perfect ratio, or it's a perfect substitution. Look, 40 per minute fuel, parts per minute fuel. You get 40 per minute packaged fuel out. It's a perfectly helped one-to-one. And by the way, it matches with the canisters. I mean, this right here is proof. One canister per minute gets filled with one fuel per minute. It's a one-to-one. I don't see how why you would ever think about it any way different than that. It's so easy. Lizard Mods 1.1 is dope. We were talking about 1.1. I did a whole side quest tonight on explaining the priority merger. This was 12 up. Yeah, of course Korathal agrees with me. Okay, Sooner, you've just been drinking too much. The fluids are based on a demand over ppm, but pp minute. But you have to supply that demand over time. When your machines and tap the volume, your supply can keep up. The only difference is, no, you're way overcomplicating it. None of that matters. Fluid is parts per minute. Done. Move on. Sea Lion, I learned my priority mergers are useful, which is great. Yeah. Well, and I'll definitely be designing my factories with them, obviously, when they come out. And I will love them and you guys will get tired of hearing about them. All right, so that's 11. We need 14 over. We've got 11, so we need 3 more. There are 3 more. Yes, yeah, vertical nudging, yeah. That's probably number 2 for me. And the reason is because, and I know that vertical splitters and mergers, very cool as well, but I kind of worked out a workaround from those. I'm not going to do it now because it takes too long, but for sure it'll speed things up, for sure. The vertical, so here's the way I think about it. To me, vertical nudging, vertical splitters and mergers is a quality of life change. Vertical nudging is a new feature. Like a thing that didn't exist before. Like what I have to do to get around the lack of vertical nudging is insane. Now, okay, I mean, maybe you could say it's a quality of life as well. I suppose you can make that argument, but I don't know. I think that the vertical nudging, but really the priority merger, bigger game changers than those are the 2 biggest game changers. But I'm looking forward to it all, don't get me wrong. I'm really gonna enjoy it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah, it'll allow for cleaner designs. I agree. You're not wrong. Yeah, the priority merge, now you can use pay. Yeah. You're not wrong. Definitely cleaner designs. All right, let's do a better way of counting this than my stupid ass way I was doing before. So, what's the top here? How many down? 5 down. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't know why you have to think about volume at all, Okie Sooner. It's just parts per minute, and you make it easy. Fluids are complicated enough. They don't need any help. Fluids don't need your help being more complicated. Keep it simple, stupid. All right, so I said 5 down, right? And let's try to do this without screwing up this time. Here. Fluids are easy. I know you're trolling me, and I gotta stop letting you win. It's simple as long as I follow your 2-step plan. Easy. Easy, too easy. I think that's where they go. Yep. All too easy. Okay. Easy. You have to trust me someday. Why not put your faith on the line and trust and make today the day? No. Are you using steel? What do you mean, Blue Varro? What do you mean using steel? You mean... I'm not sure what you mean. It's probably very simple, and I'm just not thinking. I'm not sure what you mean by my using steel. Fluids are only tricky in my opinion. You have to start merging fluids, especially with machines that have a byproduct. Yeah, but well, I mean, it just depends. If you try to get full, well, okay. I agree that as long as you follow certain rules, fluids tend to be less buggy. But you know, if you're not careful, you can, you know, we've all been there, right? But yeah, merging fluids and byproducts, I hear you on that. Those are some of the hardest, the most difficult applications of fluids for sure. Wait a second. Hold up. Good, it's 14. Oh, for my walls. No, these are the regular ones. Fix-it walls. These are fix-it walls. But I'm gonna be putting a shell on these to do. These are just a starting point. And they may poke through what I put on these in many areas, but I'm definitely going to be decorating the exterior surfaces. Ah. So it's more of a placeholder than anything. Yeah, concrete. Yeah. Well, I also did the Jedi Temple in concrete. So I hear you. Concrete looks really nice. I just wanted, you know, that metal feel to it. Any places that may end up, you know, sneaking through whatever surface I put on it. Now, I wanted to have some texture built in. Yeah, with designs like this, I get a job in Las Vegas. All they do is make facades. Yeah. I don't know. I do not have any engineering or architectural formal training, so I don't think any jobs like that are for me. But you know, I do sometimes wonder if I missed my calling as a civil engineer or some such mechanical engineer. Probably not an architect. I'm not really that creative, to be honest. I just steal. You know, making my own buildings is extremely, like, the thought makes me want to, like, that's why I'm doing real world designs. It's to cover the fact that I can't create anything original. I'm a copier. Now I can get creative in how I copy it, sure, but like, I don't know. I just don't. It'd be very stressful for me to try to make something myself. Oh, you hit an ad for a moment. What line of work are you in? I'm saying that I'm not an engineer. I've talked about my work, and I don't mind doing so. I have an economics degree, and I work. I'm a consultant. I live in California, and I have a very niche job. Got my nice corner BP by flipping the tilted concave wall 8x8 using the mod that you talked about, Blue Varro, or that maybe somebody talked about. Yeah, this kind of thing jiggles my brain the right way. Yeah, or, you know, like I said, maybe I did miss my calling, but, you know, it's a little late. Too late now. But yeah, I'm a consultant. I help school districts get funding for facilities in my normal adult job. I do a lot of math. My reports have a lot of math in them. And I have to also write, I have to communicate, I have to deal with clients. I have public speaking, I have to, you know, I do, I give presentations. And it's not just like everyone is different, and kind of the local sort of politics isn't the right word, but it's kind of the right word. The politics of the local area sort of dictate exactly kind of how I write my report. Some of them maybe, you know, are worried about growth. Some of them are worried about not having enough growth. So, you know, every single one is different, and it's not just follow the procedure, the rote procedure, you know. I have to determine, you know, what each client needs, you know, individually, and come up with a creative way of meeting that need, to be honest. We have very large clients. I have some of the largest school districts in the state are my clients, and some of the very, very tiniest as well. No, did it in the BP machines, hit the wall in, turn the one piece of BP, then use it, H, and rotate as a pain getting it the first time. Ask him about his spreadsheets. Hey. I don't spreadsheet and tell. Yeah, unique problems to tackle, and it's made it so that, you know, I've enjoyed working there. I've been there for over 10 years. I do get bored easily. It's a personal failing. Sometimes way too easily. I've worked there for a long time. But I'm enjoying my current side hustle, talking to you people. You people. We're right side, so it's this one. And I would love to grow my channel more, maybe one day. Well, constant. It's not one day. I'm in a constant state of trying to grow my channel. And I would do this full time if I could support the family. I don't know if it's personal failing is necessarily fair because the same inclination towards knowledge challenges has probably also been a benefit plenty of times. Well, sure. But it helps to have a side hustle. Always rocking. You know what I mean? All right. And it does mean, sort of by necessity, can't play Satisfactory forever and ever and ever. So this is actually going to be my last playthrough of Satisfactory for probably quite some time. Maybe forever. I don't know. But we'll see. I definitely have some different plans, and we talked about those already today. I don't want to go into them again, but I have plans for another game after I finish this beast. All right, Blue Bar, I'm trying to understand. No, I did it in the blueprint machine. Okay, so you said you got your nice corner BP by flipping the tilted concave wall 8x8. Sit the wall on it, turn that one piece into a blueprint, then use it, then hit H to rotate it. It was a pain getting it right the first time. I don't know. So are you saying that you got a different... You used a piece in-game that you already have through the blueprint maker to essentially make a different piece and doing all that without a mod? Is that what I'm hearing? Ashes of Creation. That's an MMO that is an alpha. To answer your question, Sea Lion. And I went into do a lot of detail. If you want to go back to the first part of this VOD on YouTube. So I'm live streaming on both. But if you want to go back, and I went into a lot of detail tonight. So maybe about an hour in to maybe about like 30-40 minutes from when you stopped to when you started to when you joined, I bet. Okay, all right, Blue Barrel, all right, well, yeah, well, I appreciate it. Thanks, Sea Lion. Yeah, the site is done. We did it very quickly and easily while I was shooting the shit. Shit has been shot. I don't like this though. Can we do better? I got better. I really need a halfway. See, here's a vertical nudge. Here's where vertical nudge would save me having to do this bullcrap that I'm gonna have to do. Damn, I'm off by one more. Yeah, buddy. I couldn't use my blueprint because this rock was in the way. So I had to get a little creative. There we go. All right, good enough for me. Let's go in here, clean up these extra pieces. Okay. We'll definitely be using this bad boy. 41 concurrent viewers on YouTube with 22 likes on the VOD / live stream. I appreciate that, you guys. And 32 on Twitch. And we almost have another pylon done. I just need to take a drink. I'm drinking iced tea. It's a combination. My wife makes a combination of jasmine tea and green tea and black tea. Very good. I just dripped it all over my face. When I get my camera, you guys are gonna see. I mean, you guys will probably regret me getting my camera. I'm planning on almost doing like a soft relaunch of my channel when I change games. Change some of the aesthetics, add a camera, kind of a deal. I don't know. I say it's gonna be like a soft relaunch, but it probably won't. Dude, I will need some more fantasy music, though. This is very cyberpunky music, which works perfectly for this. I'll have to come up with something, though. I'll have to find something that is copyright safe. That is, you know, similar, but more fantasy feeling. If I had to pick between fantasy and sci-fi, ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I would pick if I had to. That would be an impossible choice. All right, flat pieces are in. Let's bang out some corners. Nope. Nope. So, I have this running joke in my, with my family. And it's part of, you know, being a dad. But I make this joke where I'm like, oh, I just felt money leaving my wallet. Like, you know, when a decision has been made. I remember finding out, I was sitting, I think I had my parents over. We were having like a barbecue. I have 5 kids, and so I have, as I said, that's a lot of birthdays. I have people over my house all the time. I think my parents were over. We were sitting, we were talking, and I think my wife was looking something up on her phone, and she kind of says out loud, excitedly, "Oh my God, Les Mis is gonna be in Sacramento," which is, Sacramento is, California is the greater metropolitan area in which I live. And I said, "Oh my God." And, you know, my parents looked at me like, "What?" And I go, "I just felt money leaving my wallet." Because I knew that I would be buying tickets to go see that. As soon as, definitely the way that she said them, there wasn't a discussion. It just happened. Oh, it wasn't Les Mis, it was Wicked. Sorry. It was Wicked, not Les Mis. This was like 2 years ago, like right as COVID was ending. Yeah, sorry, it wasn't Les Mis, it was Wicked. Or was it Les Mis? I think we went and saw both. I can't remember anymore. I can't remember anything in life. But anyway, that's my one of my running jokes is feeling money leaving my bank account, like when the decision is made, like long before it's spent, right? Well, that happened today on a much larger scale. I may have made an error. My daughter, my oldest daughter, who's smarter than I am, she's ridiculously smart, and she's good at anything. She's good at almost everything she does. Really irritating, actually, but that's fine. No. She was telling me that one of her, not really friends, but acquaintances, who we're gonna start the next pylon, and I pretty much have everything memorized now, so I think I could just keep telling my stories while I build. She told me that her friend, acquaintance really, got into both Yale and Harvard. Her friend's a senior. And I looked at her without thinking about it. And you know what I said? I said, "Daughter, if you get into either Harvard, Yale, I think I included Stanford, I will find a way to pay for it." Yep, that's what I said. This was just a few hours ago. And the realization of that is slowly taking hold. And yeah, I think I felt tens of thousands of dollars leave my asset pile. But yeah, she's good at everything she does, which is like, I have to be very targeted in what I do. Like, I have to make sure that I only do things that I know I'm already good at. It's a defense mechanism to deal with the fact that, you know, I pretend I'm smarter than I really am. I know I'm screwed. I know. But if she wants to go, she'll have to make an argument, though, of why it needs to be one of those schools. It depends on what she wants to do, of course. If she could make me an argument that it needs to be one of those schools, rather than it just being to do it, right? Then I will figure it out. I will find a way. Yeah, but let's just say that certain people, not my side of the family, I mean, we're not talking a lot, not a lot, but in-laws, my father-in-law, certain other members, we'll find a way to admit. Let's just say we'll find a way. You know what I'm saying? Let's do 4 of these. That's 3, 4. It'll happen. And I did say I would find a way. I mean, they don't need it. What are they gonna do with it? I'm the oldest of my siblings, and my wife is the oldest of her siblings. So and up until last year, I was the only of my siblings to have you know, for there to be any kids on that side. But my brother just had a kid. And then I'm not sure if my wife's brother, she only has one brother, will ever have a kid. So maybe, though. So my 5 kids are spoiled rotten, especially, well, not the oldest ones. The youngest ones are, though. Yeah, I know they'll open up doors. Which school, Corthal? The thing is, what I would want to make sure is that those doors that they would open are doors that she would want to walk through. Right? As long as those doors are doors that I am sure that they would open, right? I 100% agree with you. As long as those are doors that she would want to walk through, then I will find a way, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! We have to build out our infrastructure here a little bit. Brown? Nice. I was gonna laugh if you said Cornell because of The Office. Like, I was like, please say Cornell. All right. Yeah, I just went to my local state college. Nothing fancy. I don't think high school seniors really know where life will take them. I know that few of the folks I meet in high school have stayed in their original fields. That's 100% true. As long as there is some direction. Here in Australia, we don't really have elite schools in the same way. Yeah, I don't know anything about schools like that in Australia, or any university schools at all, really. Do you guys ever go to like schools in other countries, like in Europe or the United States? Is that like a thing, like a destination thing? Like the smartest kid in your high school, right? Does that kid go to another country, or is there schools that, you know, are the destination schools in Australia? Because we have people that, you know, I know people that would go to Oxford. What's going on? There we go. Right here. More of a flat playing field. Interesting. I mean, the vast majority of the schools in the United States are probably that flat playing field that you, right? But then there's like then we got some doozies that stand above. You know, the famous ones, right? Harvard, Stanford, Yale, you know, MIT. There's other Ivy Leagues like Brown, of course. But the vast majority of schools are, I mean, some are better than others, of course, but I mean, I don't know. And it depends on what you're gonna do. It really depends. All right, let's see. I need power down here. Stay the F away from Dartmouth unless she's really into partying. Yes, no, not mine. Not mine. Her idea of a party is quiet and a good book. But she's a freshman. Got a long way to go. Of course, I know it'll go fast, which I'm fine with. I have a long-running joke that is only partially a joke. That you know, when I graduated college, I started a bunch of businesses with my friends, but my friends made unreliable employees, and so I just decided to have kids so I could train up my employees from birth in a way that I knew they would be good employees and they would be reliable. My wife isn't too fond of that joke, but I think it's hilarious. And I'm glad that she thinks it's a joke. That's why I had 5. You know, I don't know which ones are gonna, you know, want to actually, you know, do stuff with their old man. Had a basketball team. Gonna do something. Tell you what I need. I need one of my damn kids to learn how to edit. God. Don't you hate it when you find a Mark 1 conveyor belt that's been holding up your factory? Dude, it happens all the time. Yeah, Yale over Harvard. Interesting. Well, we live in California, right? So Stanford's big here. You know, UCLA, Stanford, you know, Cal Poly, you know, I mean, you know. Dartmouth is a little town we call Hangover, New Hampshire. You get a road from Boston, drive 1.5 hours, then you get to Hangover, which is near nothing else, but it's a fun place to visit. Dude, my iced tea cup is leaking. Okay, we gotta keep building more pylons. Must construct more pylons. We're almost to 50 concurrent viewers, 45. All right, let's build this out, shall we? Oops. Stanford turned you down? Those bastards. I never applied to any school like that. I knew that it would have been too difficult for me. Oh my God, why are you not building? I knew that it was gonna be too difficult for me to pay. I went to my college for free. There was no money. I worked through it. I got a bunch of grants. I did not go into debt. That was before the going into massive amounts of debt for college was really a thing. I got 2 state grants and then the Pell Grant, which I think is a national grant. And I stayed at home. I commuted, so I didn't have to pay for room and board. And there's really only 2 colleges that I could commute to. Sacramento State University and UC Davis. And I pretty much just only applied to Sac State and went to Sac State. I'm the first person in my family to go to college. Not on either side, but pretty much. Pretty much. Kinda. Kinda maybe. Where did I just build that? Right there? Yeah, okay, that was right. My dad's side for sure. A couple of my mother's siblings had gone to college, but they lived in a faraway place called Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, we're gonna have to do the thing again. Ooh, unless I can. Ooh, it might just be enough. Oh yeah. Do the thing, Julie. Yeah, they got me on April's because I went and looked at 1.0 and thought they were making changes. Oh, the doggo? The big doggo? Love Varric for that exact attitude. Varric. What's Varric? Should I know what Varric is? This one. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Varric. Right. Yeah. You actually got my quote, and I didn't follow up. Ropu followed me on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Dude, I quote shit all the time, man. All the time. I don't even, I say it and I forgot that I said it. Because usually I say it when I quote stuff when I'm kind of like thinking. It's my filler vocal content. When I'm freaking trying to figure out a problem. I do a lot of Emperor's New Groove. I do a lot of things, actually. Nice. Very nice. Oh, there was one. Borat. No, it is. It is. Quoting things is the autopilot circuitry in the back of my brain. That's exactly what it is. The hog skin. Yeah, the hog skin was very cool. The little alien hog skin. Very, very cool. Okay, I think that funky little wing is done. So let's build this baby out. Shall we? Yeah, I know. I need to pull the lever. Dude, I do. Ray knows me so well. She said Family Guy is another favorite. I do really like deep cuts. Sometimes. A lot of it is really like inside jokes from me and my friends that of course you guys wouldn't know. And so then I say them and then I explain them and then you guys become, you know, the friends that I have my new quotes with. What is that? Oh, look how deep that goes. Get rid of this shit. My building is looking very nice. Thanks. Well, and remember, this is just the structure, the bones. We're gonna start dressing this bad boy next stream because I think we'll be able to finish all the pylons tonight. They're going relatively fast, right? We only have two. I mean, definitely, we only have two more to go, right? I think. Haven't we done the two on the exact opposite side? Yeah. So yeah, definitely. We're getting this done. These pylons done. Maybe we'll do, it depends. Ooh, I've been going for 4 hours. I really only try to do 6 hours when I have to get him go to work the next day. So we'll see. Maybe we'll fiddle a little bit with the facade blueprints. I do a little bit of fiddling. To be fair, been hanging out with you on here for like a year or so now. I know. Does that make you a loser or me a loser? Or both? I can't tell. Oh, Ray, okay. I'm not gonna scroll all the way up. When you said your thing, I know that you typed it. I saw it, but I got really kind of distracted with that raid. right when you were typing that out. So I did see twice a month, right? And you're a DM, you said, right? Or a yeah, DM, right? I saw that. Give me talk about it again. Give me some more detail. Corathal, yeah, I gotta hit the rack. Got some serious computer work to do tomorrow, hopefully. Oh yeah, I'm Corathal. I'm excited. I'm excited. And hopefully I can get you some new guild members from the channel for Ashes of Creation here. So you said twice a month, right? Yeah. So is it like be like on like a Teams thing or? Or Zoom, or you know, one of them. Discord, one of them newfangled. Actually, I'm just pretending to be an old man there. I'm actually very good at dealing with that stuff. One of them newfangled computer telephone things. My poor old bosses. They're like such old school guys, like wear a coat and you know, at the very least a tie and a collared shirt to work every day, except for Friday, where you still wear, you know, nice clothes on Friday. It's just no tie. You know, they're those kind of business owners, you know. COVID just, it's like COVID rewired those poor guys' brains. Now people work from home and we do our meetings on Zoom. Teams, really. I'm planning on hosting a game maybe twice a month for a few hours at a time, depending on schedules. Corthal. Oh, I don't know if you saw me asking about a new save file for testing. No biggie if it's a pain, but I'd like to see how things look on a large save. Yeah. How about Night Corthal? What if yeah, it would be the DMGM. I don't know exactly what platform I would use, but Discord would probably be involved at first. Yeah, that makes sense. Corthal, what if I get you a new save when I finish the this pyramid? What if we hold off on the new save until the pyramid is done, and then that way you'll have a marking point that is the pyramid. If you're gone, it's all good. I'll tell you tomorrow. Yeah, so Ray, I mean, I'm interested in general. It's really just I don't like 5e, so D&D Beyond is out. Actually, it's my own system, but it's based on 3.5. Yeah, I don't know any of those things. So I would be, if I were to do it, I would be in a trust you mode. It's hard for me. That is really cool that it's your own world that you've created. It is hard for me to commit to new things because so much of my, what isn't already my family is on this channel. So that makes it difficult. So we may be in a position, I'm not saying no right now, but I might be in a position where the spirit is willing, but the schedule is weak. I told you, Ray, about my idea of it for a YouTube channel, right? Well, really, I'd probably just use my own YouTube channel at this point. But originally, it was an idea for a separate YouTube channel. You wouldn't have to play consistently. You could be more like a recurring character that pops in and out when you're available. Maybe. Maybe. Well, and if it's something like after this playthrough is over, that's much more likely, to be honest. Right now, like, all I can think about is getting this done so that I can start playing Ashes. But once sort of I get through, you know, when do you think it's starting? Let me ask. Let's go about it that direction. It could be fun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the chill thing with my buddies and alcohol. Yeah, basically gaming, board gaming, and we drink some whiskey, and I think it would make a good, you know, try to essentially do, I mean, obviously on a much smaller scale with much less talent, but a poor man's version of Critical Role, playing board games instead of D&D, right? But kind of, you know, multi-camera during a live stream, you know, that's my vision, right? And we play our board games that we love to play, and I do pretty well with my buddies in terms of like what we talk about. Of course, we would talk about politics, but that's okay. Much later this year. Well, look, if it's after the summer, I will definitely, I will say not no. Yeah, life outside of work. Yeah, you do work really hard. Another pylon done. I think, did I cover everything? And remember, I may be able to stop by and see you sometime this summer. Maybe. Because I'm going on a road trip around the 4th of July through half of the United States or so. Okay. We are 3/4 of the way done with these giant pylons. Yeah, we did the other ones over there. So things are looking good. How's my time? We're at 4 hours and 20 minutes, and that included a bunch of time for tours and stuff. But I need to take a quick little break for the bathroom. So don't go anywhere. We're still trying to crack 50 viewers on YouTube. So I'll be right back, guys. Oop. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I mute my mic. But I do leave the toilet seat up. And we're back. Whew. All right. Get a drink. We're back to work, baby. $46. We're almost there. We're shooting for 50. See if we can get to 50 concurrent viewers on YouTube. And I can finally retire from this life of crime. All right, last two pylons start now. After this, we will not need any more additional pylons. Just 10. Two more. Okay, there's our height. And then that's 11, and we got to go to 14. So 3 more. All right. All right, so 14 and 5. All right, I think all of our dimensions are in. Bum, 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 bum. All right. All right, Okie Sooner. All right, now that Okie Sooner is gone, what are we going to talk about, guys? Something really interesting, so he feels bad because he had to go to bed. Let's see, what do we've ranged pretty far today. All sorts of fun stuff. Thanks for hanging out, Okie. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tom's right. Just talk about Okie Sooner. I could talk about him. No, I would only talk about him when he's here. I only talk about good things about people when they're not here. And I don't have any good things to say about Oki Sooner, so I can't really talk about him when he's not here. Come on, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on this music thing. I'm gonna start doing some research when I'm not busy working on this playthrough. I need exactly what we have now. Copyright free, good music, but fantasy instead. I'll find it. I have all faith that we will find something good for our next game. 48 concurrent viewers. Let me know, guys, if you have any questions about what I'm working on. I'm happy to take a small break and explain things. I don't want to do that for unless somebody asks, though. Most Baroque style musics are very fantasy-like. True, and those are gonna be, well, the music will be copyright free. The recordings may not be. You know what I mean? That's a good point. I could go after classical. Bum 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 bum. If it's not Baroque, don't fix it. Yeah, no, you're right. It's something to think about. Plus, you know, you got the whole like classical music stimulates neurons, make us all smart. Some of us in this community could use a little bit of neuron stimulation. assuming there's any neurons to stimulate. All right, so we're doing 5 down. Right there. There's our baby. Then we go, oops, don't want that. Not yet. This guy. We'll go. That guy, and then we'll go like that. I may not have done the whole adult choir bit, but I have done a lot of musical stuff over the years. I spent some time in my school orchestra and took some classes later in college briefly. Yeah, well, when I say adult choir, and I know that you're talking about my story. I was still in college too, so I haven't done anything since graduating college with music really at all. But I know stuff. I know things. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That goes there. Game's making creepy sounds again that it's hard for me to tell are coming from the game speakers and not outside. As you guys know, I'm unfortunately down a doggo in the house. I'm down to 1 dog, and he's kind of a doofus. He'd probably walk up to a stranger or a monster and ask for pets. All right, good enough. All right, is that one done? Done. All right, hold on. I gotta, I almost knocked over my tea. I gotta sit up. 49 concurrent viewers. Oh, we just lost one. 48. Sad, sad day. Trying to get to 50 with 28 likes on the chat, on the stream. They're really, really quiet. It's really, really quiet. Here, let me see. Let me turn on the music. Yeah, there's like wind sounds. They're ambient. Sure, it's ambient, right? All right, let's turn up Satisfactory. Wait for one. Pretty rare. I'm worried the construction sounds are going to be too loud now. It's so loud. I don't want to mess with this. I don't want to mess with my settings. Did you hear that? It's like bong 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 bong. That's not the bad one though. No, I don't think so. I think it's part of the ambient soundscape of the Dune Desert. Hear that? It's like, ooh. Okay. All right, I'll shut off the music. Or I'll shut off the sound, the equipment sound, until we can hear one. That's creepy. Yeah, mathematic was taken, hearing it now, yeah. See, and like during the music and everything, like I can just barely hear it with my headphones, and so I like look, like I turn my head to like look out the window. What is that? And then I'm like, oh, it's the game. Yeah, that one was kind of like a... Yeah, there's a bunch of different ones. Yep. I will do a couple more and then I'll get back to work. 50 concurrent viewers on YouTube. that was yeah, they're creepy. This is what I'm hearing. It's just really quiet. We're listening to the soundscape in the Dune Desert really loudly for just a minute. At night too. And that was like a howl. I kind of talked through the first part of it. Yeah, 31 on Twitch. I never forget about Twitch. Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. Yeah, I think we've heard them all now. Oh, this one's fine. It's just down here. Yeah, let me just reload my sound settings. My sound will cut out for a second, but go, and we'll get music back on. There we go. We're up and running, baby. No, I know they're creepy. You guys thought it was just in my head. I can't hear most of them, but every once in a while, especially if it's in a quiet part of the song or something, yeah. I'm like, what is that? Ooh, I want to kind of go exploring over here for a second. There's a lot of blue slugs over there I want to grab. Maybe it's not going to creep me out so much. Well, it's just for that second. You know what I mean? Like, it's just that initial second before I realize what I'm listening to. And then I go, oh, okay, that's what it is. Oh, I gotta switch over. There we go. Is that a bean? No. It is a bean. Hey, baby bean. Look at this little baby bean. Why are you not grabbing? There we go. Little baby bean. Hey, baby bean. Here, you want to watch a baby bean run? Oh, he's stuck on a tree. I wouldn't want to accidentally kill him. Ooh. Where's our power? It's really far. Getting distracted, I know. My God, that tiny bean running scared me. Bingo. All right. There's another little baby bean. Hey, don't shoot shit at me. We're taking a little small detour. I'm gonna see if I can find a doggo for any of those. We got a lot of different viewers than we had when I first. He's still alive? Not anymore. When I first found our large doggo. Oh, missed. I damaged him a little. I'm gonna put it right on your head. There's a baby bean. Where's the doggo? I think there's some fun things in one of these little. Isn't there the cavern over here somewhere. I want to show you guys, if you haven't seen, just the tip, the doggos. Because it's April Fool's Day. Oh, 2 for 1. Oh, he's weak. Hit him with the flex.
Witness.
Oh, we witness. You know, that should have killed you. Brink, brink. All right, guess that's enough fun time, unless we find a cave or something. I just needed a mental break from building those giant pylons. I like how it, like, brushed him back, but it didn't kill him. All right, back to work. Had our break. What's in here? Nothing. All right. No giant doggos to be found. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so what we got to do, use my blueprint, is make a bunch of these. Peter sings the classics. Peter Griffin Christmas album. This is right side. This is gonna be this one. Ooh, Billy cheered 25 bits. Have a great night. Have the rest great rest of the stream. Thank you. Told me, well, now you got me thinking about Family Guy. Peter Griffin holiday album with such hits like Little Drummer Boy. I have some gifts for you, they're up in my bum. Holy crap, here comes Jesus, and he doesn't look too happy. Actually, my favorite Family Guy music is when he and Quagmire become a folk duo. I have sung those on the channel before. Unfortunately, most of them I can't repeat the lyrics. Bum, 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 bum. I was actually singing them in the car while I was on my road trip with my mother and my sister. My sister thought they were hilarious. My mother, not so much. What does she know? Only the person who birthed me. Looking good. All right, let's get this wall in. And then this wall and that wall on the opposite side. And we're ready for the final pylon. And if you've joined recently and you don't know what I'm building, this is the Tyrell Pyramid from Blade Runner, Tyrell Corporation Pyramid from Blade Runner. And inside of it, I'm going to use this as a very large raw resource hub using trains. So we'll train in copious amounts of raw resources. They will not be smelted or transformed or touched in any way, and then they'll be shuffled around and loaded onto trains in a form that is more convenient for us at the destination, which is my cyberpunk city, which I'm in the process of building. So this is actually a side project. This is nothing but a side piece. Side action to the main action of the cyberpunk city. A small break in fact. And then once we get this built and set, then what we'll do is when we need a set of raw resources, when we bring a new factory online and we need to send over, begin training over the raw resources, well, we'll have a large pool of raw resources to draw from. Very conveniently placed already at the bottom of this pyramid to design our train with, or to fill our train with. right, that wall is done. It went very quickly. 51 and 31. That's a lot easier if we start at the top and work our way down. Bum, bum. Speed running this wall. No. All right. Ray, I just had my own creep down moment. My big ass moth, a big ass moth, just crawling across my window and I barely saw it out of the corner of your eye. Oh man. That would get me. One of those moths was like, you know, a fake eye on its, on its wings. Yeah, okay, so I've talked about this before, right? Where I have the misophonia, but I think that's one symptom of a greater problem, which is I have a hard time controlling what my mind thinks about. Mathematica was taken. Thank you for the follow. Right, and so if I hear somebody start to chew, that's all I can hear, that's all I can think about. It becomes all of my awareness, right? And I have a really hard time focusing on anything else while that's happening, and drives me up the wall, right? I have to go do other things now, but I'll definitely try to be back here again at some point. All right, Mathematica was taken, and you know, I also have a YouTube channel, so if you want to check out some videos over there, some past VODs, you are welcome to. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for hanging out. All right, so we got to go up 12. That's 2 plus 10. 12. We got to hook in our power. So polyphemus moths. Let me look that up. Polyphemus moth. Polyphemus moth. Oh my god, they are very large. And they have 2 eye holes. I was wondering if it was one of the ones that had eyes. Yeah, if I saw that, well, you saw it on the underside, right? So you didn't see it on the backside? Oh, it looks like they have eyes on the underside too, so there you go. Yeah, those big boys are huge. Yeah, we don't have anything like that in California. Nope, nothing like that. Nope, don't like that. Anyway, I think that sort of, I think the same problem where essentially I have a really hard time controlling what I think about. I have that problem with food. Okay, and I talked about that just recently, right? In a recent VOD, where like, if I think about like, if the thought of getting some sort of thing that's bad for me, whether it's usually food related. I don't really have too much of a sweet tooth. It is, you know, bad for me food. Like savory food, not like dessert. We gotta go 14 and 5. So I did 4 plus 10 from my 14. The same thing happens to me, and it's why I don't watch horror movies. Sorry, no, you're fine. I get that same inability for me to like tune out something that I don't want to think about, whether it's like not eating a thing that I know I shouldn't eat, or not listening to somebody chew, okay, or not thinking about a thing that creeps me the F out. I can't not think. I have a really hard time not thinking about stuff, and I don't know if everybody else is like that, or if it's just me. I don't know, or maybe the rest of you guys have learned how to deal with it and I just haven't. But it's why I don't watch scary movies, certain scary movies, because I don't want to continue to like be distracted and not sleep or something stupid, or you know, freak out about moths long after I finish the damn movie, right? I don't know, I think those things might be related. My brain controls me, I don't control it sometimes. It also happens, like, what'll happen is I'll start thinking about a problem. It's actually happens a lot too with you know, my relationship with my wife, right? There's some, like, even if it's not a real problem, if it's like a perceived problem, I have to deal with it before. Like, I don't think I could ever go to bed and sleep and be rested when there's an unresolved issue. You know, wife related, not any unresolved issue, because obviously we have to go to bed with unresolved issues all the time. Although there'll often be times where I'll think about something, like, for instance, like, I'll have a thought on how to maybe design a factory, because I'll just be thinking about it, and then I have to like get out of bed, write it down, or even maybe like fully explore it, or I can think about my mind resting enough to go to sleep. Like any unresolved issues, even if it's just like a math problem or a planning problem, right? Or some idea that I had in Satisfactory, or, you know, it could be anything. It happens to me all the time. And I really just have a hard, so I've learned to have to lean into it, because I'm very motivated at that point to solve said problem or to finish that thing that I've been thinking about. You know, so it's almost like that's the time to handle my shit, which isn't fair for my wife, who likes to go to bed at 10 o'clock, and I basically don't become myself until about 9 o'clock because I'm such a night owl. I'm ready to deal with some shit, and she's ready to go to sleep. Actually, my wife and I like never fight, or not even fight. We don't really even really disagree most of the time. I won't do her either, but I have an over-the-top active mind and creepy. Yeah, exactly. I have an active mind for sure. And like, okay, what's the, let me ask you this, Ray. What is the scariest movie that you'll sit down and watch? Like that is like on the edge for you, but you'll watch it. Let's try to quantify this thing that we are discussing. I think we were talking about like horror movies in the channel, and I was like, nope. And then people were like, really? I'm like, nope, I don't do it. 13 Ghosts. I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, okay, Matthew Lillard is in that. And Tony Shalhoub, that's awesome. I've never seen that. I would not watch that based on its description. Uh-oh. Oh no. A mistake has been made. Oh god. Yep. Wow, guys. Wowzers. Bad news bears. So for me, I can't think of any of them that the lore, it's amazing. I don't know about that one either. But like basically the library of M. Night Shyamalan movies, like those are not the scariest I would watch, but those are close to the scariest. Let me think. What's a movie that's scarier than... I don't really count... I've only seen parts of it, but like The Thing, I don't really count that as like scary like that. Same thing with like Aliens. To me, even though Alien is kind of a horror movie, it isn't really. Or maybe it's just because I grew up with it, so it doesn't feel like a horror movie to me. Oh, the lore in 13 Ghosts. God, I thought you were naming another movie. Sorry. Yeah, no, I don't really do that. And thankfully, luckily, neither does my wife. So we're very happy to not watch scary things. I don't even like the stories behind each ghost are really fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, bro, I don't even like watching the trailers. Like, I'll like not watch trailers. I will I will absolutely self-censor. Scary trailers. First time watching Stranger Things, that was on the edge. I was like, oh, like maybe not the first season, but I mean, and that one's, although that one's a little different because the kids are in it, right? It's not, you know, it's not going to be something but really bad. The last season of Stranger Things is got some creepy stuff in it because Stranger Things, a lot of aspects of Stranger Things are homages to 80s and 90s movies. Right? There's action and horror and you know, there's definitely some, you know, season 4 has some Exorcist stuff in there. You know, homages to those kinds of movies. And, you know, I'm like, oh, on the edge. But I don't know, that's different to me. Because it's not really meant to be actually scary. Like, you know. Be tasting decor and such, yeah. Okay, we've got to figure out this last little wing here, and we'll be good to go. Let's make sure that we're at 14 across. We are, so good. Oh, can I don't even, I can't even do it. I thought of a Family Guy that makes fun of Nightmare Before. Are you a Nightmare Before Christmas fan? Is that like your favorite movie? Oh. It probably is. It probably is. And there's a Family Guy that makes fun of Nightmare Before Christmas. It's so funny, but like, it's also very mean. So I won't repeat it, but oh my gosh. It's hilarious. Right here. Oh, not a favorite? No, but you enjoyed it? Okay. YouTube, Family Guy. Here, let me make sure it's the first one when it pops up. Here, I'll do it off, on my side monitor real quick. Let's say Family Guy, Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's Family Guy, Happy 4th of July, Jack Skellington. It's 31 seconds. This one right here. It's so freaking funny. all right. I grew up with Family Guy and South Park, so I'm a man of my time. What really makes me laugh, Ray, is the last 5 seconds. All right, pop that in. Put in our corner. Bum, 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 bum. So my brother's wife is all about that. Oh yeah. Oh, my parents didn't let me watch either of them. Didn't stop me though. To be fair, I think I'm in a similar situation with you, where I didn't really watch a lot of South Park. I didn't watch a lot of early South Park. I watched South Park as an adult, for sure. I found ways of watching Family Guy, though, because we didn't have cable. I grew up in a home with no cable. My parents still don't have cable. Of course, I don't have cable either, because we live in a streaming world now. Yeah, my brother's wife is all about. She's not a former goth, she's a current goth. Or she likes to think she is. She's all about the Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch The Simpsons either. Looking back, they're probably onto something. You know which one I'm talking about, though, right? That one isn't that bad, but it's not. I would feel bad. I would feel bad repeating it. You're right. You're right. Oh, you watch The Simpsons a lot? Yeah, so I have a theory, because we used to watch it too, and then all of a sudden we weren't allowed to watch it. I have a theory that a Treehouse of Horrors aired, and after that, it was over. That's my running theory. We are on our last pylon. We will not have to construct any additional pylons after this pylon. I'm gonna say that a few more times. Oh. Eye in the Sky showed up today, but he remained really quiet. We didn't start arguing about things like why the United States is so much better than Europe in every single way. Usually, you know, there's something that we talk about. Oop, that's wrong. Dang, girl. Right. Well, that one was an easy one to restrict because we didn't have Comedy Central, so. It's left side. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Okay. I think we go here. Right, and then we gotta put this side in. Okay, and now my next trick. All right, nice. Gotcha. Yeah, that would not be one that was watched a lot in my home, if you know what I'm saying. All right, we just got 2 walls to put in. And all of the major structure work for our pyramid, we'll be done. We can start focusing on cosmetics. Almost there. Speed running it now, boys. All right. All right, let's turn off Zoop. Very nice. If anything ever actually really creepy happened while I was on stream, you guys would hear me scream like a little girl. Like in real life. Like if something scared me. You know, like my kid, like, you know how kids have this way of like silently sneaking up on you in the middle of the night and scaring the absolute living bejesus out of you? Like if that happened, if one of my kids, like, if I turned and one of my kids was like in my peripheral vision and scared the shit out of me, you guys would hear me scream like a little girl. There would be no hiding it. All right. One last little piece of one last little wall. And then I've been thinking about this, guys. I'm gonna have to do something special to get a really good picture. Because I want a really good thumbnail picture for this. Some distance and stuff. So I'm gonna show you the plan here in a second. We're gonna do something that we have not done yet on this playthrough. I cannot wait for the picture mode. That is gonna be really good too. We talked about priority merger and the vertical splitters and the vertical nudging, but the picture mode and the camera mode is going to be a lot easier for me to make recorded videos, I think. Right. Nice. All right, let's go say our goodbye to Clifford the Big Red Doggo, because when we log back in, he will not be a Big Red Doggo anymore. He'll be a normal doggo. Where you at, buddy? Next time I see you again, you're just gonna be a normal doggo. Hey, big buddy. All right, did you find anything? Oh, you did. Well, you're a big doggo. You think you'd find more than 4 reinforced iron plates, but okay. Okay, buddy. All right, when next we meet. Yeah, the highlight videos, blueprints, being able to connect belts and pipes. Yeah, I saw that too. I'm not sure exactly the mechanics on how that's gonna work, but that did look crazy as well. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're not done yet. It's gonna look like we're done, but we're not. Not quite. So we're gonna save. Cyberpunk theme, VOD 46. We're at VOD 46. We're up to 371 hours. Okay, now we're going to do another save. Cyberpunk theme VOD 46. Advanced game options. And we're gonna go to the main menu. I'm gonna load. Advanced game option. Load settings. Play with advanced game settings. I guess it would be AGS. Load. Yes. Horsey Mart. Hey! Hey is for horsies. You trying 1.1? No. Nope. I'm focusing on my playthrough. The 1.1 options will arrive when they arrive. Dude, I don't know if there's a hole in my lip or something, but every time I drink out of this iced tea this evening, drip down my face. All right, so advanced game settings. This is a temporary. We're gonna turn on flight mode. And we're gonna do that. Finally get some good pictures. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the official update, yeah. Oh, let's fill in the top here. Don't have this ugly thing for picture day. Picture day, picture day. 1.1, I am no, I am not starting over for 1.1. I don't think there's any changes in 1.1 that would imply the need to start over. No. What did you talk about? Things that include US being better than someplace else. You talk about books and movies and Ivy League. No, I was just saying you weren't here, so we couldn't talk about how I was better. My country was better than your country, eye in the sky. Mostly because that's the joke. Oh, 1.1 will definitely be out before I finish this playthrough, Ella, I think. This guy is still 11 minutes behind the live stream, but with 2 times speed. Yeah, you probably won't be live. I might be done by the time you're live. We'll see. I think we're gonna go with this. All right, and now we just need to find lighting that helps us out here. Really gives us the, ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, 4 weeks. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll definitely still be working on this playthrough in 4 weeks. I'm definitely not starting, under no circumstances will I start this playthrough over before it's finished. I don't care if effing 2.0 comes out. I'm not starting this over. Not gonna happen. I like the dark on that outside edge there. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Helps really bring out the contrast. We lose the lights. Oh, that's the downside. We lose the lights of my. Can I get that dark on that side while still being at night? We can see the. Oh. Good. Ooh, I do like that. Alright. Sorry, I've been looking forward to a really nice picture of this. So you have to indulge me. Want that dust? See those dust? See that dust cloud showed up. I don't want that in there. Stop it. Oh my god, another one. Stop it with the dust cloud. Just because we're in the Dune Desert. Alright. Alright, sweet. Sweetness. Okay, so I hate we got to 50 concurrent viewers on YouTube. I hate letting go. Oh, you supposed to use simple factories? Yeah, I'm not starting over. I hate letting go when I have a nice following of 51 now. But if you guys on YouTube could give the stream a like. There's my cyberpunk city. I know probably a bunch of people have joined that aren't usually used to seeing me, but I am making a cyberpunk city, and as you can see, I just made the Tyrell Corporation pyramid from Blade Runner. That is going to be a working resource hub, and then all of my factories will be buildings in our city that I am working towards. But not tonight. Tonight we are done. So a like on the VOD / YouTube would be great, and or a sub if you feel so inclined. On Twitch, we always raid. So let's see who we're gonna raid on Twitch. Who do we got? How about same category? Okay. I mean, I think it's gonna be. I think it's gotta be our friend Spongelet. who we have raided and who has raided us many times. So, wait, is this satisfactory? It doesn't look like it's satisfactory, but we're gonna hit it anyway. It says it's satisfactory. All right, guys, really appreciate it. I should be able to stream tomorrow night, same time, same bat time, same bat station. All right, we're raiding. Now we'll see you YouTubers tomorrow or in the Discord. Bye-bye. Oh, he's playing Satisfactory.